and I don't get so upset, so angry. Need to chill. All right, hold on. Before I go too far, I need to go to... Where was I getting my ass beat? It was Morton for these shades, so south right. But it's like a maze getting there. Turn my sprint off. Let's do it slow. Oh, you shortest path. You're right. I absolutely should. Okay, set target. It wants me to take this swamp boat. I hope I can. You have Ring of Dueling? Yeah, I do. I'm not practicing. Assuming it's simple. Damn, okay. But I'm trapped. Here we go. Go back. So can I not shoot this? No. Why not? Why not? Or is this another situation like in World of Warcraft where some buildings are line of sight and some aren't, and the only way to know is to just know? Okay, so this is the RuneScape version of it. Got it. Some things have an infinitely tall wall above it. All right, well, I don't know what those things are. Okay, we killed one. I'm gonna go back to my house because it worked, right? Maybe. Maybe I can do this in here. It's like, can I not attack him from here? Oh, see how it goes all the way out? It's infuriating. Yeah, yep. Okay. Oh, don't chop the tree. Oh, don't move there. Okay, whatever. I just can't. $26 more. So where the f can I go, man? I guess if I can get them inside of the house, it'd be huge. Okay, here's one. Problem is, like, see this lore shadow? Can I attack it from here to here? I don't know if I can. I think it's gonna walk all the way around. Maybe it'll scoot over. It scooted over. Fuck yes. Table's in the way, but I understand the table's in the way, but it's just one of those things that it's like, how am I supposed to know that this goes infinitely up and I can't shoot a missile over it? Get in that house, you fuck. Bro, walk in the house. How hard is it to walk in the house? Why? Okay, well now it's fucked because he's too far in the house. So now he's gonna follow me. I'm gonna go all the way down. Got it. But it's like, at this point, I would have been better off not safe spotting. There's an LS plugin to show your LOS. Okay. I actually kind of would like that. What's it called? Like, unironically. True tile. Line of sight. Okay. Let's do line of sight. Shows the player's line of sight. I'm going to install it.
Can we be happy today?
Okay. So every yellow box. Holy, that is hideous. I love it. But it's teaching me. I don't need this on for my entire life. But having it on now is ideal, I think. Just to learn. Is there a way I can, like, turn it off and on quickly? I guess that's... Yes, like that. Fuck it, let's favorite it. I'll use it when I'll start safe spawning. When I'm done, I'll just turn it off. Click the gear next to the plugin. Include player tile outline only. Alright, that's pretty good. That looks good right there. Yeah. Alright. I need to find more shades. Come on over here, you fuckface. Come here. No, come over here. And then here, and then here, and we walk all the way around. Get in here. Jackass. Go find a better safe spot. With this, I don't want to. I hate this place. I'd rather do it in a zone where not every mob's trying to kill me, and I barely have enough food to get this quest done. Oh, I don't want to fucking just finish it. Okay. All right, we're chilling. It's a Slayer task. It is indeed a Slayer task. Why is he not walking towards me? I don't get it. There you go, you fucking fuck.
Is that me or his
body blocked?
Yeah, it's gonna follow.
Got it. What does a broken glass do? I don't know. Okay. Go over here, shoot these guys. God, I fucking hate the tick system. I really do. It's just I hate. It's something I just have to get used to. I hate when I tell my character to do something and it doesn't respond instantly because of the tick system. Like, it is an inherent part of the game that I just... Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Oh, wait. This works. It doesn't work. Okay. Oh. Turn on true tile. You'll understand it better visually. No, I understand it. I just hate it. No, I get it. I just don't like it. No, you don't. What do I not get? I click somewhere and I have to wait for the game to tick to register the command that I've initiated. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. What are y'all talking about? No, true tile is different. You're moving, but your model isn't. Okay. Sure. True tile. Target true tile. No, it's base. Okay. So wait, what do I do here? Tile indicators.
The undying flames are all that remain of this sacred place.
What is this? I see the fucking box get selected for a second, but
A seething
okay.
rage barely held
Turn this on.
Be on your guard. You must give peace to these lands if you are to face Musa.
What am I changing? Highlight true tile. Oh, it shows where I actually currently am. So I'm actually in, so right now when I click this, I'm actually where those squares are. So if there was like fire on the ground, it doesn't matter where my character is. What matters is the box is highlighted. Okay, so the game is shittier than I thought. Okay. I'm sure a lot of RuneScapers will get really insecure when I say that. And I don't say it as like a, I should quit this game. The game is shit type thought process. No, just understanding the game and its shittiness is part of the game. I get it. Holy f, I'm getting clobbered. Can you get the f in the house, you dumb... Okay, griefed it. Just fucking kill him. God damn it. I hate that these guys don't fucking walk forward. Like, their pathing is so frustratingly awful. Like, it's not just bad pathing, it is insanely bad pathing. Stand behind the table. Okay. Oh, I see. Why did my character oh my god. Why does he move
Love
up
the
there?
RuneScape content. Megathix be with you.
Don't chop the tree. So wait, this is why this wasn't LOS for a second. Okay, I guess I'm misinterpreting something. Okay, so I stand here to get him inside, and then I scooch down, and now he's down. Okay. Cool. I think I've got it down now. But the problem is I'm pretty much done. And I've already taken maximum emotional damage from this quest. Stand there. Fuck yes. Come back here in this corner. There you go, jackass. Fuck yes.
Watch, heathens, as death surrounds you. It's supposed to end.
Okay, so I stand here, get him in the house. To the left. What? I clicked the tree. I clicked the tree. We're fine here. Why? There we go. It's fucked. It's fucked.
I hope
It's all
you're doing
cooked. It's
well.
cooked.
Actually,
It's
I'm
cooked.
an
It's cooked.
artist, and
Can you get the fuck out of the house, bro?
yeah. Anyways, refer to the only rule that I have for my chat. No, none of that. Get a real job.
Oh god, I fucked up.
You crawl unwitting like a blind, writhing worm towards endless madness and despair. I have
Attack.
witnessed the true end.
I'm trying to right click more.
This is a blessing you simply cannot
Okay.
comprehend.
5 more.
So be it. I cannot find any more except
Massive.
and use the hourglass of time.
Okay. So Laura remains are going to be much more. I don't even know what these do, but I want these over these smashed glass, right?
Menu entry swapper to make it so you don't click on those trees and the glass on the ground.
All right, menu entry swapper. A lot of people are talking about it. I feel like it's base, right? Okay. Hold on. God damn it.
Repeat the same action and expect different results is madness.
I hate that corner. I need to chop that tree down. That tree is the biggest grief I've ever seen.
Chance will make no difference. You will fail. You know not what you have done.
Come on in, bro.
What I have at last
This
has
works.
come to pass.
Attack it.
The moment of my demise. The loop
Why am I not attacking right now? I don't okay.
future.
It's like right click and then hit attack shade. It like cancels the attack or something. I don't want smash glass. I want lore remains. 3 to go. One of you fuckers needs to walk out here. Can we blast right here? No. Okay. Damn. Max distance snipe? Damn! Go ahead, walk over here, bro. Wait. Is he stuck over oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, this line of sight add-on is actually teaching me the ways. I understand now. Yeah, I just needed to understand how shitty the game is. Oh, all right, done. Let's drop this. Drop that. I want the lore remains. Excellent. So now I need to get home. I need to kill that stupid rat fuck. It's level 250 or something. That's my goal. I want to kill that bastard, but I need to get my prayer leveled up. I just need to get everything leveled up, truthfully. So doing these Slayer quests is giving me magic, which I guess is nice, but my health. Gonna need to up my strength. What do I want to fight it with? Do I want to like fight with magic, or do I want to fight with like a sword? I don't know. Or do I want to bring like a melee and a caster set and I swap depending on the mechanics of the boss? Because when I was fighting, it seemed like there's a lot of squares I couldn't step on. Or I'd want to swap and do magic. I don't know. 45 crabs. Now. Requesting. This feels like wow. Crabs. Okay, we're looking up crabs here. What would be the best crabs to kill? I don't want to just one-shot them. Sand crabs. Higher HP. Yeah, it's great. I want them to be kind of tanky because I want to level up magic. Okay. They're a good training method. Sand crabs. Okay. Sand crabs. East of Sumfuck. Crablaw Isle. Isle of Souls. They're all level 15. Okay, that's on the other side. I've never been over there in my life. So Port Piscarius. Whatever. Okay, cross the gangplank. Okay. Cabin Boy Herbert. Hey. Hey, there needs something. You should speak to Vios. Okay. Do I just wait? Oh. Here's that reward that I promised you. What? Who are you? Can you take me to Great Karend? Certainly. It's a long voyage. Oh. All right. So now I need to go up here to lava something. Travel Rayleigh. You don't have the mine carts. Oh, this is some mine cart shit. Oh. So I just gotta walk there from here. That's AIDS. Stop reading idiots. Okay. Guess I'm going back. My fault. So what do I click out of all of these? It's like 20 options. 3. Fastidious South. The fuck? Okay, now I need to kill crabs. They should be around here. Oh, sand crab, level 15. 60 HP? Dude, what? All right, well, I don't think I really need to safe spot. They don't do any damage. Savix lives here? Interesting.
A lot of people here. Oh my god, there's actually so many people here. What level are these guys? Level 52, 87, 110. What's max? 123. What is max level? Auto retaliate on. I do have it on. $125. Jeez. Stand next to a
Now
2
you're
or
living
3
the
crab
life.
spawn.
Have fun, sailor.
Best area training, high HP. How do I know if there's like a spawn? Go stand between 2 crabs northeast. So let me coal. Fuck, I'm in combat. God dang it. I want to swap servers. I kind of want to find, like, where this guy's standing seems great. I kind of want to stand here, but I need to get out of combat. And I need to go on a different server. I don't know how to mark the tile. Shift, right click, mark tile. Okay, his tile is very nice. I like that. All right, I have to get out of combat for a bit here. Go on a random ass server. Oh, yikes. Try a different one. Okay. Seems to be a very popular spot. God damn. Holy. Seats taken, by the way. The game is alive. Ooh. Okay. Seats taken.
Bang. All right. Now I'm AFK. 10 minutes. Let's see here. Phone.
Go ahead and set an alarm. I'll just start a stopwatch. All right. I got a stopwatch on my phone. Someone is crashing me. What does that mean? They are under you. They left. Right click yourself. Follow. There's some guy named SC. Basically. But like, they're just attacking the other mob, right? So it doesn't actually matter. Like, my DPS is so low, he's just tanking, right? He's stealing your XP. How? Do I get XP by getting hit? Because look, okay, so both these crabs are going to be dead in a second, right? He's going to kill that one, I'll kill this one. But then this one's already respawned. So now he's going to attack that one, which is fine. And now I'm attacking this one. 0 downtime. You wouldn't have to click though. I didn't click. You might not get kill count for task. Like, he's not attacking mine. We're not helping each other. I just don't. I don't really see what I'm losing. Yeah, I'm not losing anything. All right. What to browse on the YouTube? Oh. Okay, see, now I'm losing XP. Because this crab spawned and he's taken it. I'm gonna swap. This is... Who are these people? There's so many people here. And I get that it's a popular spot, but holy Christ. I know half these people are not here to farm. And they're not playing the game. I leaked? How? Oh, hovering people's names usually leaks. I see. All right. Is there a different spawn I could go to that's not this highly contested one? Try going more north, I guess. Jeez, that spot's sick too. But how about like right here? Would this work? I might be fucked. Or maybe I just need to swap because like this guy's just taking the... Yeah, the sniper's just stealing my crab. So we'll finish this guy and then I'll have to swap servers. Report. Disruptive behavior. Get reported. Suck it. Yeah, you better run. Oh no, come back. And he's gone. And now my crab returns to me. And we stand right here. Double crab. Excellent. Alright, back to work. Mark that tile. You're right, I should. Marked. This guy has potential.
Oh, to look at this before we start. What is this?
And your average RuneScaper is meant to get their ass beat. I'm sure he's max level. Fuck it, let's go.
This is the rat.
He doesn't even have overheads, and he's trying to kill
Oh my
Bitter.
God, he's level 250. Help! Ow!
What the fucker?
1,400 health. Can I crawny out? Oh God. No, don't wield it. Help! Oh, use.
What a dumbass. Click teleport, bro.
Teleport. Fuck that.
I'm not gonna lie, Soda Poppin's movement is kind of diffy with it. I mean, some hidden talent for sure, but he was there, right? He was doing
Was I?
something. What's happening
What
here?
am I looking? Something is not a good thing. Before to turn that off. Use shortest path plugin. Okay, honestly, I'm gonna fucking get that on since I do have shortest path. It's gonna make life easier. So I'm gonna use it anyways.
My man has a fishing rod in his inventory. Just
Show puzzle solutions off. Okay. All right. Well, that's done.
What does he do all day? Has he not beaten this game?
Now I play the game. Right?
PK.
Or do I need to level my defense?
PvPs. He beats other people. Interesting.
I feel like I need to level my defense.
Anything else?
My defense is currently 3. Oh shit, Temple Ross. Wait, why does his look so different? Why does his look crazy?
Last one music.
a lot of WoW streamers coming to OSRS, huh? What's this here? Oh shit.
And we'll probably just see how things go from there.
Oh yeah.
That's the 117 plugin. I refuse to use it. Does Oda Block use it? Is he on Kick or Twitch? I don't know. Oda Block. Okay, he's not live. Videos. Is he a Kick streamer? How the fuck do you even work Kick? Kick.com. Okay. How do you... Okay, browse.
Download complete.
Oda Block. He is live. Okay, so let's see.
Not necessarily a bad thing though.
Oh fuck. Wait, I actually finished my quest, didn't I? Potentially? Let me kill one more crab and see what's up.
No way you guys snitched on him. I saw the other day he was catching what? He was doing temper toads? That guy is fucking different, bro. I saw him survive the Ditter Bitter Rat too. Yeah,
What did
his
he just-
movement is kind of...
Okay, we're not gonna listen to this. Interesting. So his quality is still shit. He's in the fuck the 117 meta. Alright. Then I'll stay with the fuck the 117 meta if he's not using it. Because he's a full-time rune scraper. So, I need my audio back. I can't watch YouTube shorts. It's such a waste of time. He has nostalgia though. That's a thing. Brow, do you play 117 or no? He's not here. No, you don't? Okay, then I don't either. I gotta finish this crab RQ. What's my magic at? 38? I'm almost 40?
We've done it. The control room is breached.
Ugh. Fucking annoying crab. Die. There we go. Done. Casket. Wait. No way. Hold on. What did they just give me? Oh. I thought it was... Wait. Antique lamp. Oh. Money? I thought it was like a casket from Tender Boss. I'm about to go do some tenders. Confirm Agi. I have confidence. I am gonna go do Tender Moss. All right, -10. I have to go to that boat. I don't need anything, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, everything is provided there for me. Yeah, no, I saw that casket. It just got me fucking excited. I want to go get some caskets now. Excelente. All right, let's hit that shit up. Let's get back to the fucking... the fishing. All right, hopefully I don't fuck this up again. Excellent. 4 buckets. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Water them. Get that rope. Get that hammer. Get that harpoon. Let's hit it. Viewer counts dropping. Dude, no way. Oh no. Stack up 2 in a row, guaranteed fish barrel. So 2 sets of 10. There's a double. Easy tether. I could have gotten another tick of that shit over there, but whatever. Let's go cook this. By the time the rain clouds come in, I want a full inventory and I'd like it full cooked, ideally. So I'm missing 2 rows of shit. Need a green spawn. This sucks. Come on. There it is. Douse. Douse. Let's go cook. I need 17 cooked fish here. Actually, let's just cook all of them because the water's going to wash it away, right? God, I'm good. Okay, let's dump. Uh-oh. I don't know how many I'm about to shoot here. How many did I fire? Is that gonna fucking blow sub 10? Like, is this... Fuck it. Yeah, I could have shot one more, but I don't know. I don't want to risk it. Let's get the green. Fuck. Cook it. Okay. Let's send all the cooked fish in here. Still here? I've been here all day. Haven't done anything else. I need to repair that. You're valuing this mini game too much. Yep. Okay, let's repair this. Hopefully I get a green in a second. Hopefully it's on this side. If I'm lucky. If I can just go cook. I'm gonna tether in a sec. Green. Green now. There it is. Should be another green spawning here in a second. There it is. I should probably douse these. Douse. 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 Just gonna let that fire just chill. Whatever. Okay, got nothing out of it. Let's go up. Deep tether. Ammunition. Drop. Let's get him sub 10. Fuck, I should have dropped one more, but let's get the green. Getting kind of unlucky. Oh, fuck, cock shit. Green? There it is. All right, I want to mine this until... as long as I can, and then I'll go dump and phase him really quick. Full inventory would be sick. Okay, let's go. Okay. I don't want to kill him here. So yeah, this looks like on Showbeck's stream it looked crazy, like very whimsical looking. This I could make this in paint. Truth be told. Try it out. All right. I'll do a tempo Ross run with a 117 HD after this. See what it looks like. See how it feels. I can't wait for every new person to tune in and be like, dude, what the fuck? How long has he been using this? When did he start? Why is he using this? Hello? Oh, no, no, no. Fuck! God! fucking hate this first mate dairy fuck. Fires are coming in. I don't have a rope.
I would recommend doing fishing trawler minigame if you're going to continue with Temperas. It helps with XP, and once upgraded you'll no longer need rope to tie yourself to the pole.
Okay, that's great. Incredible, really. All right, I need to get a full inventory here if I can. I need greens though, and I'm kind of short on time now that I got fucked. Yeah, I'm not even gonna be able to get a full inventory. I just can't even drop the buckets, etc. I wonder what's is it better to cook the fish or to fish more? I don't know. All right, cook as much as I can and then dump.
Our enemies will fall.
Close. Oh my god. Okay, I managed to cook everything. Okay, let's go dump it all. Okay. Drop all the fish, 8,000 points. I don't even know how many permits that is. I think it's 9, it's not 10. No, it's 10. Okay, cool. All right. Banana. All right, and now let's try it again, but with the HD plugin. Let's see. HD. What? All right. Solo start. Damn, feels kind of dark. Okay, let's go cook that. I feel like the green's gonna spawn over here. Now, there it is. Turn it off. Is it ruining your day? Is it gonna keep you up at night? It's actually a solid run so far. Full inventory. The buckets haven't even dropped yet, or the fires. They should be dropping any second now. There they are. Douse that fire. Let's dump.
Heretics, you will suffer for this interruption.
Go for sub 10. Okay, that's annoying. Fuck, I don't know how many I've put in so far. This cannon CC. I don't know. Fuck, I can't tell. Okay, that was it. Thank God I waited up here. Okay, let's go fish. Okay, so on my first run, I need to leave 4 fish left. That's an easier set to remember. Oh, fuck, I also need to get water. I need to refill my buckets. If you want to change a pace, the fastest way to get a large amount of tickets involves spreading the fire and dousing it. I'm aware. I don't want to do that.
Anyone who thinks this doesn't look better is a boomer stuck in the old days. Your game looked like shit and someone made it look better. Get over it. L plus ratio plus you fell off plus poor plus Trump supporter plus NMP supporter plus game.
What? Where are we going with that? It does look better, but it can still be preference. It just looks better. It just does. The animations don't look like they've changed. So, like when WoW got new graphics, I hated the way the animations looked. Like, it wasn't just a graphics uphaul. It's like they changed all the animations. Everything here is still the same. Just looks better. However, I'm still probably going to go with Classic because it seems like that's what majority of the Twitch community is used to looking at, and I prefer to use that. That's, or at least the streaming community. Simple as that. Because truth be told, even if this looks better, I don't fucking care. Because this doesn't, it's still, RuneScape looks like, it's such a shitty looking game. It looks so bad, doesn't matter. This doesn't make it look good. Oh shit. You can't say that, sorry. WoW looks like shit. You're right. Glad we had this talk. Fuck, I missed that one. You can change the season in 117 to autumn, makes the game sunset and cozy. Okay. Oh, well, fuck, this sucks. I gotta fill this up. fuck? Okay. Fuck, I could have shot one more. Whatever. Hit some greens. Okay, yikes. Autumn on and fog off. Okay. All right. I'm gonna fish through this, and then we just gotta dump everything. Actually, I should probably cook even more. So I need to dump 19 fish total. So if I can get 3 more here, I'll have 21, meaning I want to have 2 cooked fish left at the end of this. So I need to dump everything but 2. And then I shouldn't need any buckets, hammer, or anything. Okay, let's go do some damage here. 60 fishing. Wow. Finally caught up to the stream, and I have 2 things to say. First, you're progressing fantastically. You seem to be having a ton of fun. Great to see. Second, for the love of God, stop screaming at your screen. It's actually crazy. I was thinking about it yesterday. As soon as I went offline, I was so calm. And I was just sitting there, why do I get so mad on stream? Maybe it's like habit of getting angry when I was younger. It's like a performative angry. Like it's funny when Soda gets angry, and so I amplify it, but I don't think I try and do that very much. But maybe that is what it is. Maybe it's just habit from being on camera. Because as soon as I go offline, I go out, I'm like, I'm so calm. I think you already engineered yourself before this topic. Engineered myself. What a sentence. How many brownies deep? None. Ooh, full inventory. All right, let's go cook this and dump it. Well, I guess I should probably drop the buckets. Okay, I can grab a couple more fish here for a full inventory. All right, let's go get these last couple fish here. I need 6 more. Could just get 3 doubles and be done. Okay, 1 more double. Okay, give me the last double here. Fuck yeah. All right, we're done. Cook it. All right. Now, the even more autistic thing is if I do... Problem is, I phase him here, but I have to keep dumping, which means I lose DPS time. Right, he's going to phase, and now I lose DPS because I'm not DPSing. So I actually have a hard time finishing him off. But if I split the ammo in both of these crates, even if I don't meet the DPS check, I'll rephase him. He's 2-hit. I've missed it before. He's been at 1%.
I have a problem where I get more annoyed if I play with people and do bad, cause I feel like I'm letting them down or some shit. So maybe it's because you feel like chat is
Maybe I'm
judging you? Or maybe I'm chatting bollocks.
No, you're right. Maybe because I get on stream, I just get more angry. Probably right. All right, 10 permits. That's 20 permits total. All right, so y'all say go into this plugin. Let's do... Where's fog? Fog depth seasonal. Let's do autumn. Ground fog off. Like that. Unlock FPS. I still see a lot of fog. Draw distance up. I don't think it goes much higher. TBH. Animation smoothing. Shadow distance. The fuck? That's a different plugin? Of course it fucking is. All right, give me the net. Let's see here. Trash. Trash. If I don't get a single casket, I kill myself. Lobsters, flakes, salmon, swordfish, bass, fucking pages, nails. No casket still. Planks, are you fucking kidding me? There's one! That's it. Emerald rings. Still no armor. Life's hard. All right. I'm not gonna do Temperos all day.
Alright, so I'm sure many of you have heard of Jason Thor Hall, better known online as Pirate Software, due to all the surrounding drama related to Stop Killing Games. This video isn't about the Stop Killing Games drama. I do support the Stop Killing Games initiative, and anyone in the EU currently watching this should go and sign up to care about game preservation. This video is going to be a review of Jason's job history, game dev industry claims, coding ability, and his heartbound and champion of breakfast DRM solutions by me, a developer. I won't be touching on his hacking skills much in this video, since from what I found, all of his DEF CON wins were team efforts, and all of the stories related to hacking are just that, stories. Outside of his word, I generally can't find anything related to it. There isn't anything concrete or of substance in these stories for me to actually analyze and review. If anyone knows where he actually has hacking write-ups or knows the VODs where he actually does something related to hacking, let me know and I can do a separate video going through and reviewing it. Okay, with that out of the way, let's start with Jason's LinkedIn job history. So, if we look at his LinkedIn, we can see his first recorded job experience is from 2002 to 2009, where he was a freelance security researcher and developer. In 2002, Jason would have been 15, and from what I found, he hasn't taken any program classes, so anything he knows at this point is largely self-taught. Another important thing is Jason actually had a job in 2004 that isn't listed here as a quality assurance intern at Blizzard.
I went to Blizzard in 2004, and this is kind of my whole career, right? My first job I got through nepotism, 100%. My dad worked at Blizzard for 23 years. He worked at Blizzard for 23 years, so I got a job there in 2004. I was shit. I was shit at this, and I realized I was shit.
Also, I think it's important that we talk about his dad for a second. Jason says his dad just worked at Blizzard, but that's grossly understating his dad's role and history at Blizzard. Jason's dad is Joey Ray Hall, and from a Reddit AMA his dad held, we can see the following. Joey Ray joined Silicon and Synapses in 1991. Now, you might be asking what's Silicon and Synapses, and what does this have to do with Blizzard in his post? Well, in 1991, Blizzard didn't exist yet. Silicon and Synapses was the original company name, and 1991 was the year it was founded. Joey Ray joined Blizzard before it was Blizzard, and when he joined, there were less than 10 people in total at the company. He wasn't some random Blizzard employee. He was one of the earliest hires at the company. Over his 23 years, he did all sorts of work, and was the one that founded the cinematic team, led the machinima team, the video and post-production team, and the esports live broadcast team. Plus, being responsible for all the video content for every BlizzCon between 2005 to 2014. Plus, he led the team that made the famous South Park World of Warcraft episode, and the inspiration for the He Who Has No Life character. Joey Ray was the director of cinematics at Blizzard. He wasn't some low-level employee that worked at the company. He was pretty high up in the chain. Anyways, back to Jason.
The next 5 years, I left Blizzard. I did not reapply, and I went and worked on my own. I did freelance. I did freelance for everything. So I actually went into Second Life, which is a 3D Worlds game, if you've never played it before. They have a language in it called Linden Scripting Language, and I made games in there. I learned how to do 3D modeling. I learned how to do texture work. I learned how to do scripting. I learned how to engage with people that were playing my games. I learned how to do network model stuff. I learned how to do server-related stuff. I did this for 5 whole years.
So Jason's Second Life period of time is a huge rabbit hole, and there's like 5 or 6 different controversies surrounding his time in Second Life. This video isn't about his controversies and allegations, so I'm gonna skip over most of it. The only small parts we care about are related to coding. During his Second Life playing time, he played a character known as Moldavia's Fig Tree and started a company called Dark Sphere Creations. He claims he did game program with the Linden Scripting Language, the programming language of Second Life, and made some small games and some user-generated content for Second Life. While digging into this, I didn't find any proof he coded any games. What Dark Sphere Creations and his company was actually doing at the time was creating not safe for work adult furry avatars and selling them. Basically, his friend Wingless Emote, another Second Life player, would do the art and modeling for the furry avatars, and Jason would do some coding on top. What kind of coding he did on top of these avatars isn't exactly clear. Then they would sell the avatars, and eventually the business was making somewhere around $10,000 a month, primarily due to selling these avatars. There's some other controversy where it alludes to Jason trying to do dev work on Linden Labs projects and other game worlds, but I can't find any solid proof, just random posts and accusations. So in summary, there doesn't seem to be any proof he did any kind of game development or hacking during this period of time. Let's get back to Jason.
Then I came back to Blizzard in 2009, and I applied. Not having his help in any way, I got the job.
Okay, the timeline here starts matching up with his LinkedIn. After his little detour with Dark Sphere Creations and working for himself, Jason now has an actual full-time job at Blizzard in 2009. This is his first official full-time job at Blizzard, and he is once again a quality assurance analyst. Jason claims he got into the company on his own merits this time, but I find that a bit hard to believe at face value. In 2004, he said he was terrible at his QA role, and that's why he quit. I searched to see if he studied anything IT related in high school or in college or during the time gap, and I found this from his subreddit. Jason did spend some time in college studying to be an entomologist with a specialization in ants. He dropped out of college without ever finishing his studies, and it doesn't seem like he ever took any IT related courses during this time here. During that 5-year gap between 2004 and 2009, the only experience he said in the clip from earlier was his Second Life programming, and well, that wasn't exactly quality assurance or hacking or game development work. Plus, while applying in 2009, on his resume he would probably have had, or Blizzard itself would have had a record he worked there previously as a QA, so that would make applying a second time for a similar position easier. His dad, once again, was a pretty high person in the company, and some people might remember Jason being Joey Ray's son from before. It's not impossible he got in on his own merits, just a bit hard to believe considering he doesn't have experience with any real program languages at this point, and he doesn't have any degrees or certificates. Okay, back to his LinkedIn and his job. So he held the role for 3 years and 2 months, and once again this was his quality assurance role. One thing Jason often does is he claims all QA are developers. First, as someone that has worked QA myself, this isn't true. I'm not saying QA aren't important, but the majority of QA generally are non-technical and only a small portion are. At most of the places I worked at, QA generally has no coding ability and are tasked with doing manual regression testing. Basically, they get a series of test cases they need to go through, and each test case has a written out set of instructions they just follow. If something doesn't match the case steps, then a bug is filed and actual developers are tasked with addressing it. So I personally wouldn't call his 3 years at this position game development experience. And if we look at the bullet points he has on his LinkedIn, besides one line, namely the design and create an automated system, there's nothing here that even remotely implies he was coding or doing any kind of development. I'm making this point since Jason often claims he was a game developer at Blizzard for 7 years, but his first 3.5 years didn't include any developer roles. Also, to address his if QA didn't do their jobs, games wouldn't be released argument, most games have music. If a musician doesn't complete the OST, a game can't be released. Does that mean they're now developers too? Just because you say something confidently in a deep voice doesn't make it true. Moving on to his next role, we have quality assurance hacks. Here he mentions he did some forensic analysis and detected threats. Also, something I'd like to note, all of his game projects listed here were coded using primarily the C++ programming language. This is a low-level programming language. This will be important a bit later in the video. As for the role, again, I wouldn't call this game development experience. This is more related to security work than game development itself. And from the bullet points, it doesn't seem like Jason was doing much much coding. His next role for 6 months was test engineer. My opinions are pretty much the same as the previous role he held. Moving on, we have the next role as security engineer for 11 months. This one is interesting. Since the bullet points here notes he managed web application security, for those that don't know what web applications are, it means he was working on websites and not games. There's no mention of programming here or what tools and languages he used. But regardless, this is without a doubt a non-game development role and doesn't have any overlap with game development. Okay, next up, he moves to another security engineer role for 3 months. Again, same opinions as his last job. Now, his last role at Blizzard was a red team member. Red team is a common IT term that just means someone inside the company that attempts to hack into their systems, either digital or physical. So Red Hats basically try to make hacks and show how they got access. So these vulnerabilities and issues can be addressed before real hackers can abuse them. Now, while Red Hat is offensive security and hacking, it doesn't always mean you're programming like you see with those green terminals and pics. If we look at the bullet points Jason has listed, we can see he did exploiting physical access controls and social engineering operations. Social engineering is actually one of the most common ways hackers gain access to systems, and it doesn't have to involve any programming at all. Social engineering attacks are something like the following situation. Let's say Jason in this example is a social engineer, and his target is a fellow Blizzard employee with access to the game servers. He could call them or email them from a legitimate Blizzard phone number or email and say he needs their account credentials.
Those of you
Normally,
in
you would never share
like,
live
Lily,
in
are you in
production
here?
account credentials.
Did you join comms, Lily? Yes. Okay. Perfect. All right. So let me do a quick explanation of the fight. I want to put down markers first. All right, so we are going to pull. Cleary, can you still, with the new patch, can you still pull with the Warlock thing, or does it need to be a Druid? Okay. All right. So we're going to pull with the Druid. The big spider there is going to go upstairs. We're all going to stand right underneath, very tightly grouped, right underneath her. There's going to be a big AoE that goes out for a little bit before anything happens. Then these spider drones will drop down, and they will hang just like she is hanging, and they must be taunted to come down. You can't just damage them and kill them while they're hanging. You have to taunt them. So anybody with a taunt can taunt them down. Kill them as quickly as possible. Tank, if you look at the blue mark, Lily, that's you, sorry. Look at the blue mark. Out of that side over there, a drone will spawn. You will pick up the drone, you will tank it roughly in that area. We can actually move it a little bit more closer. Roughly there. Keep them faced away from the raid. The big drone always has to be faced away from the raid. At any time during the fight, you will get fixated. You will see the drone come towards you. Use any speed boost you have and run back to the blue square and face the drone away from the raid. There's nothing you can do. It's going to be on you. The tank can't taunt it off. Other than that, there's a yellow marker, a green marker, a red marker. There's going to be a shit ton of tiny little spiders that spawn out of there. Ranged, especially very mobile ranged, are going to have to AoE down the spiders. Let me get a 1 in chat who has done spider soaking before, please.
There's no spider soaking on normal.
We're on her. Oh wait, we're doing normal? Fuck, dude, I'm sitting here explaining the fight on heroic. My bad. Just kill the spiders that come out. We don't worry about soaking. And
spiders will come. Kill them quick as you can. Shaman.
Yeah. Just AoE the shit out of them. Always try to stay stacked in the middle. If you imagine this, if you imagine the center point in between the blue square and the spider that's hanging right now, that's kind of the center of the circle to hang out in. Let me get my food buff and pot, and I'm good to go.
Somebody will have to make calls downstairs. I can do the calls for upstairs if you would like.
I can make calls downstairs. One more thing for those of y'all going up, if you haven't gone up, once a drone dies, it will drop an actionable like a vehicle symbol. You jump in it and it shoots you up. But you're not going up unless you have been called to go up.
Slakey, can you let me know when you're already up so I can go next, please?
Yeah, heard.
Thank you.
Five, four, three, two, one.
First element's up. Everybody stack in the middle for heals. Nice. Awesome. W. Look at that cohesion. Spiders are down. Everybody try to taunt these. Alright, Slakey, click one of these webs. Scandy, click on another web.
Red side, kill these cinderweb spiders, these tiny spiders. Everybody should be AoEing these tiny spiders now.
I'm up. Got aggro.
Okay.
I think more people can
Taunts.
go up.
Yeah.
We need taunts down here on these spiders hanging. Thank you. We can send a rogue up next. Rogue, you can interact with the next one that comes down.
Alright. People who are upstairs, walk towards the center. Walk towards the center of this web and drop down. Nice work, everybody. If you just came from the top, stack in the middle to get heals.
Not until the boss comes down.
Tank's gonna go up first, then healer, then DPS.
Alright. Tank up, you good?
I'm going up now.
Bird, moving up now. Scandy, get up.
I'm up, have aggro.
Awesome.
Coming.
Pop a defensive here so you don't die.
Keep the drone away from the raid, please. Thank you.
Oh shit, get out of the fucking fire.
Use a cooldown, use a cooldown.
Got him, I got him.
Thank you.
Alright, middle team, or top team, everybody jump down now. Nice work. Love to see it.
Gotta kill the cinderweb spiders. Gotta AoE those tiny spiders first, guys, before the drone. Those spiders coming out of yellow, green, and red are priority, okay?
Let's get taunts on these spinners. Tank go up. Scandy go up.
Going up now.
Alright, Scandy, how you looking?
I'm up.
I'm up.
Heard.
Up.
Where the fuck is the fourth bed?
Aggro.
Found it. Alright, clear is going up. Boss is looking pretty good up here. We're at 65%.
Healing feels good down here.
Awesome.
Just gotta kill... Green side, green side. Everybody start AoEing green side now. Get over there, AoE them. 2 range, go to yellow side. Tank, pick up drone. Keep them face away. They've got to die before they get close to the boss. They can be knocked back.
Scandy, am I in a decent position for you to heal?
Yeah, everybody's good.
Awesome. Glad to hear. Alright, it's gonna be 10 seconds until Death Black starts to kick us down. Be ready. Three, 2...
Hold cooldowns.
Alright.
Hold DPS cooldowns.
Top side, go down. jump down now.
Get these spider webs. Get this small spiders. Sorry, they can be knocked back. Stack up on green circle for AoE heals.
Bloodlust now.
To face boss away.
Facing.
Blow a pot. Use all damage cooldown. Stay stacked in green and blue.
Bam's out.
Yeah, we're good. Widow's Kiss, so Lily's gonna taunt in 5 seconds, correct?
Yeah.
Pick it up, Lily, thank you.
Nice work, guys.
Very clean.
Love to see it.
That's a shitload of loot.
Yep, not bad. We're gonna kill a few bosses before we do loot rolls, okay?
Sounds good.
Don't forget to siphon.
Yep.
Yeah, I got you. I got the staff one.
This is my first 25-man Firelands and will probably be my last. Isn't that a thing to think about?
That was a very good job, everybody listening, following.
Yeah, that was awesome. Shit, I mean, for a pug, a 20-man pug.
Hey, we're recruiting.
This is big.
I would take an invite.
Right.
Go ahead and pull.
Yeah, talk to Sandy.
I haven't been able to find a decent guild on this server.
This is pretty much what we do for every raid. Funny, at this point I think I recruit for like 3 different guilds, depending on what people need in terms of raid times.
If you're a good like travel agent.
I get you covered.
The overseer, face him towards the raid, everybody stack on the tank. Face him towards the raid, stack on the tank. Everybody's gotta be stacked where the tank is.
Oh, it cleaves. I'm just gonna blow AM and get through this.
No, we'll be fine. We got enough room stacked.
Yeah.
Now a big guy's gonna come out. He's gonna do AOE. Come out of the lava. He's gonna do AOE. So stack in green for heals. Hey, where'd he go? He didn't come out.
He pulled early for some reason.
All right. Same with this guy, the overseer. Everybody stack on the tank. Face the raid. All right. Next group. Those guys casting the little flame wave, range can just kill them. They don't stop doing that. So, tank, you can just hold that guy here.
Or
Valdred, you gotta believe in yourself. It's not like I want people to play like me. I want people to play with me. There's a difference. Turns out I'm like the most miserable person in the world, and so it's good to have.
Are you unapproachable though?
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't think you are.
Oh,
go at.
Stack up in green for the unstable magma guy.
Ooh.
Hellstorm. Oh, please taunt this guy. I'm so fucked.
Taunt.
Nice.
I'm stunned.
Shit, I'm stunned.
okay.
Alright, I bopped you.
You're the man, proverbially speaking.
I'm probably bigger than some of people. Anyways.
Hmm.
It hangs low.
To the left. You're ridiculous.
Not a bad recovery. I'm gonna continue on. Somebody else get the res, please.
Yeah, you're good.
This group, don't pull both of these. Don't pull the pat and this group together. This group hits hard. Back up a little bit. We'll pull the pat first.
Okay.
Do they pull together if I single target one?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Just pull the pat on X, and we'll be fine. The same, we stack up on the tank in front of the boss.
Wait, Valtrid, are you in comms?
I am, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Shit, I'm sorry. I was saying that because I thought you weren't in comms, not that for any other reason.
Very aggressive.
Valtrid is my boy. He's like, fun fact, you're basically like the Officer Corps' chosen one.
Alright, you can pull the next pack. Just get ready to use cooldown.
Sorry. Anyone have a repair mount for the guy asking for dust?
Yeah, give me just a second.
Alright, Slacky. I see your numbers and I raise you my own numbers. God, you're a monster, dude.
Oh, was it the tank that was asking for guild invite?
Yeah, it was me.
What days are you looking to raid?
I'm pretty much open. I just was raiding on Doom
Same with the pack on blue. They hit hard.
But I'm kind of getting bored.
You're good, Scandy. You can get up now.
Alright.
I don't have my big AoE.
I do.
Fucking Triporia!
God, you're so cool.
Yep. Well, now you got a 3-minute cooldown, so don't get crazy for 3 minutes.
Heard. Good thing there's nothing to get crazy on for 3 minutes.
Did we get a res on that? What is that, warrior over there?
Oh shit! Yeah, I got it.
I'm working on it.
Oh, you got it.
Oh.
Okay.
Interrupt these. Everybody, kick these. Kick these now. Nice.
Oh no, dear. Fine.
It's fine. We let one go off, but. Oh god, everybody's fucking dying.
Yeah, I did not pull that.
Get a battle res off if you have one.
I got one on Scandy. Just do whatever your heart tells you.
No, don't res right now. Just wipe it.
Oh, hang on, let me get on the bird. Oh, the birds are still uncooperative. I thought it was fixed. Careful, Valdred, I'm probably gonna run you over.
Just wipe it, please.
No, we want to kill the eggs. Somebody get on the other bird, we're fine.
We can run back in.
I'm gonna take this time to
Death.
Somebody's got to go.
Yeah, this literally lasted so long that the res ran out.
Oh.
I am still in combat.
Zone back out. Zone back out. I think it cleared now.
Okay, yeah, we're good. Oh, what? How did I get into combat? What?
Oh, man.
Yep, still in
Yep, combat.
That's a weird one.
Do we stay, or do you want us to?
No,
I'll
you're
just
not in
release and run
combat,
back.
You're not in...
Yeah, we're trying to run back, but we're still in combat.
I'm not in combat.
Still?
Yeah.
Hey, stand by the portal. Exactly. Yeah, and you should be able to mount. It drops combat right by the portal inside.
There we go. I'm out now. If you don't know the way, well, it should be clear enough.
I know the way.
Since if you don't know the way, let me lead. But Stormbreaker knows the way, so.
They get rid of Crusader Aura?
Yeah, it's built in now.
Oh, that's fucked.
built in just for the paladins?
You know, that's a good question. I don't know if it's
I don't think so.
group-wide or if it's
What's your movement
individual.
speed right now on your mount? Mine says 220.
One just says 100.
220.
220. What's your mount speed? Open your character tab under general. It should say movement speed.
I don't have the fastest mount speed.
240.
Yeah, so it's just for paladins.
So if I try to spread out in this room for this trash, and I'll put up some marks. Valdred, I want you to interrupt Skull. I'll interrupt the two on the left, and somebody cool can interrupt X.
Sounds good. Rogue can probably get an interrupt.
So Valdred, Skull, I'll interrupt the two on the left, and then somebody get X. A Rogue if you can. Interrupt the fire class barrage specifically. Oh, okay, nice, good work.
Stay out of those fire bombs. They move around constantly. Get another interrupt off. Thank you.
Nice, awesome. All right.
All you do is kite around these fire bombs. That's it. Kill egg. Kill the egg piles.
Big Zagar. Huge Zagar.
Alright, these people riding these are going to face them. Just keep attacking them. Stay away from the...
Who do you want going up? Plan?
Don't know yet. Hold on, I've got another guy that's going to join us, another DK. I'm focused on healing at the moment.
I don't have eyes on chilies. Out of range.
Yeah, he's out of range for me too. He's over here, far left side.
All right.
MKQT, are you familiar with flying?
No.
Okay.
What about the mage?
Yeah, if
it's just three
let me
feathers
do,
and
let me
then
just do a raid one.
Rings, right?
Yeah, it's fly through rings.
I mean, I can do that.
Fly the rings, dodge the fire that knocks you down, right?
Yeah. Pull your buff.
Sounds like if you played a Jack and Daxter game, you could do it.
Thunder, you buff it.
Okay, MKQT. Send me the mage at MKQT. That should be probably good. I don't know.
I'm working on getting a last fill, so can you handle who's flying?
Yep.
I will put markers down.
Hear me pump DK. Let's go up.
Okay, so fight explanation. If you look at blue side and orange side, I'm the druid over on blue side.
Okay.
Ranged and healers are going to kind of hug this wall in a semicircle all around this wall. There's going to be some birds that fly down. They spawn into initiates. I think they're called druid initiates. Those are going to be main focus. At first, they cast a dot on somebody. The cast is interruptible. It's very important that they get interrupted. Nobody should be in the center. In the center, there will be 2 big eggs that spawn. Whoever is closest to the egg when it hatches, the hatchling will aggro on you and it will not get off. So you're going to die. Do not be close to the eggs. Only tanks. Do meteors still come down on normal?
No.
Okay, so we don't have to worry about standing directly in the middle. So the
bird,
only 2 tanks.
Well, you do. The bird walks through the middle and cleaves.
Okay, but no meteors to one-shot the tanks.
Correct.
Right. So tanks don't stand directly in the middle like where Moon is. Just stand close to each one of you. Grab an egg. It will spawn a hatchling, and there will be worms that pop up out of the ground. I'll put a mark. It's a mirror image on each side, so I'll put some marks down. There's going to be one about here. One about... Oh, wait, I already got orange. One about here. Here. And... green. Oh, wait, I already got green, purple, yellow. And here. So there's about 4 worms on each side. You're going to drag the hatchling to the worm. It's going to do a spinning AoE. It's very slow. It's like a fire hose. Somebody's spraying a fire hose, kind of like a sprinkler. Just spins around in a circle really slow. Avoid that at all times, everybody. The tanks are going to drag the hatchling to those worms, and it's going to eat the worm. Once it eats the worm, you move to the next one, avoiding the AoE. Got to get those down quickly. We do that 3 times in a row, and then there will be a phase where we dodge tornadoes.
And I'm pulling the main boss here.
Anybody can pull here. Upon pull, everybody's going to get knocked back and rooted. We're going to run over to... Come on, where's purple? I can't. Just stack on purple. Stack on purple for AoE heals.
Please let Chilensis get his feathers first to go up.
Yeah, do not click feathers that fall on the ground unless you're specifically told to.
Yeah. So MKQT, myself, Perfection, and Chilensis are gonna get feathers.
Group 1 will take blue side. Group 1 and 2 will take blue side. 3 and 4 will take orange side, the condom dot, orange dot. Get to your sides now. Initiate, interrupt, and kill, please.
Why am I... Oh, I have Burning Rush on. I'm like, why am I taking damage?
Just hug the wall closer, guys. The worms are going to spawn soon. Initiate near purple. Dodge fire. There's a worm on X.
Watch the middle. Alyssa's coming through the middle. She's going to own you if you're in the middle.
Okay, now we can kill the hatchlings. Once all the worms are gone, you can kill the hatchlings. Get a dispel on, I don't know, the warrior that starts with an X.
Got it.
Kill the hatchlings, guys. Kill the hatchlings.
Alright, mind the middle, guys. Last Resort's about to run through. She will own you.
Hug the wall. Take out the worms, tanks.
Behold his power.
Wait a minute. Did we kill the hatchlings too soon? Is there 2 groups of worms on 25?
Couldn't tell you.
Oof. It's gonna be rough if there is, then that's my bad.
I only got 2 worms on the left side.
Alright, well that's the difference between 10 and 25. We'll see how it plays out.
Just avoid the fire, yeah?
Oof.
Yep.
Alright, come to green. Come to green and try to follow me. Where you run in basically a circle. You get behind one tornado, cross over, get behind the other, run straight for a little bit.
Oh god.
Cross over. Follow hunching bolt if you can, and the bird is blocking my view.
Alright.
Actually not bad.
Get to the middle.
Stack in green circle. Oh shit. Never mind.
Can we get him up?
I need a battle res on hunching bull, please. Interrupt the Never mind. It's done.
Battle Res coming. Sorry, I couldn't waste that damage there. Big heals.
Rough.
Shit.
Alright. So I did not know there was 2 sets of worms that come out on 25. But other than that, that was actually not a bad attempt for a bug.
Stormbreaker, can you wonk?
I can.
Awesome.
But I don't like doing that, but I can.
What?
I hate onking to come back and res because it's a wait. In case I die during raid, that could have been a kill. I don't ever onk during for res ever. It's a wait. It's a waste. Yeah. I hate doing it.
Oh, it doesn't like reset on boss
Nope,
death?
it does not.
Curious.
So I will do it one
I'm sorry
time,
about
but I will never do it again.
Well, I'm glad that I got to be here for your last one.
Because now if I die during, you know, important things, I can't pop up and help.
Get your food buffs up. Get full raid buffs. It looks like we have a lot.
2 people zoned in if you drop a closet.
Yes.
Okay, so change in plan. We're not killing the hatchlings until all the worms are down. Apparently there's two waves of them. Clear. How do you fucking clear these things, man? Who pulled?
Is this pull live?
Yeah, seems like it.
Right.
Oh wait, no,
look at
we're
the
gonna have to wipe it.
Okay.
Missed you too.
I'm gonna get a soulstone up on Scandy. Just wipe real fast. Stand in front of the boss.
Kill me! Kill me!
You can move to the back of the room. There's a big wall of fire.
Just
Yeah, I found it.
This thing that's moving, this fire that's moving on the ground, just running literally.
Did you get the battle res off?
Yes.
I didn't see how anybody pulled that, to be honest with you.
I don't know. I didn't see anybody over in that direction.
Just stand in the fire and die, please.
It shows MRT the rogue, but I'm not sure how he did.
Mine says first hit,
Question
firestorm
mark.
from Elistrazor. Oh, who pulled ESP LOL?
Yeah, don't click the feather. It's forbidden. Scan, did you have soul stone still? There we go. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's all good. Yeah, don't
Yeah,
click
it's
the
okay.
feather. It's so
We
funny.
just summoned him again.
That's okay.
Man, I've really got to pee.
Go pee. We get
Same.
I'm gonna
I
eat
want
my
to get
food
this
and go
boss
pee
down
real quick.
first.
Oh, you just have the cards.
We can't summon you or res you. We don't know where your body is.
All right, I'm
Down
back.
in the entrance.
Yeah,
We-
just got the cards.
There he goes.
What do we got going on? We need to get that guy summoned or what?
Yeah, Clary, remove your mount. You're on top of the stomach.
Sorry.
Thanks.
Appreciate you letting me know.
Alright, buff up.
Get full buffs up, please.
Get that
We
42
need
buff.
int.
We have it. We need 4.
Stamina.
Fort coming. Doink.
Oh yeah. Okay. So you guys did really fucking good interrupting those initiates. There was literally only 2 dispels that needed to happen. That's probably the best I've ever seen in any pug. So thank you for following instructions. So what's gonna happen now? Everything that just happened before was good, except we are not going to kill the hatchlings until the second round of worms are dead. So tanks, once the first round are done, just kind of hang out just outside the middle until the second round spawns. Clear it. How do I clear these fucking marks, man? There we go. I got it. I got it. All right, let me put a blue sign and an orange side.
My brother, can I bum a flask and some buff food?
Group 1 and 2 blue, group 3 and 4 orange, please. What do you need?
Flask and buff food if you can.
You see what I mean, Clan?
No, what?
I messaged you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Alright.
I do that myself. I just didn't want to add any more confusion.
Yeah.
15-second pull timer
Maybe
going.
Scandy also.
Yeah. Yeah, you can whisper her real quick.
Where are we stacking for heals?
4, 3, 2,
Yeah, stack yellow, purple, thank you.
Free pot?
I serve a new master now, mortals.
Very nice. Man. We can make a guild out of this bunch.
Yeah, no kidding.
I did say we were recruiting. Alright, so do you want me to get a feather now?
Just get one.
Okay. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I like this thing. Great suggestion.
Avoid fire. Tanks get ready to pick up the ad. Watch for the worms popping up.
We call upon you, Fire Lord.
What is the ring doing up there? Mind yourselves down bottom. Illustrator's coming through.
Alright, just hold those hatchlings still for a minute.
Let the unbelievers perish in fire.
Whoops.
Alright, worms popped up.
Find yourselves in the middle, the Illustrator is about to come through.
I don't know if more worms come up or... Oh, there's one more worm that needs to get taken out.
Good on the worm.
Yeah, man, I guess. I think we can go ahead and kill him. I don't have a phase timer coming up. 8 seconds maybe? So yeah, I think we got 8 seconds before they... Very nice. Alright. Zoom your camera in some and dodge tornadoes. Don't worry about the rings. Get behind one. Turn, get behind the other. Turn, get behind the other.
Plus now.
Come stack on the tail on the green circle for DPS. There's going to be odds with shooting a red beam. Disrupt that. Stack in the green circle for heals, guys. Who do I need to get up? Well, fuck it. We're just going to roll with it.
Alright, back to regular casting speed. Fucking taunt the boss and turn it away. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong spot. I'm in the wrong spot.
For his glory.
Big dam, big dam.
I will burn you from the sky.
So we could do that all over again?
Yep.
Yeah.
One more time and we should be good.
Need another
Get to the-
person to
get to the
fly.
outside.
Perfection's dead.
Valdred, you're up. Grab 3 feathers and do your best.
Alright.
I'm gonna get up whoever I can. Okay. Perfection, where did you die at?
Perfection, yeah. In the middles ish. By the feathers, by the feathers, by the feathers.
Move out of the wall, out to the wall, out to the wall, out to the wall. Immediately, you're close to the edge.
We call upon you, Fire Lord.
Mind yourselves in the middle, this resource coming through.
If anybody else can get a battle res on any DPS, MKQT would be nice.
I don't know where he is, I'm sorry.
I'm pinging the map.
Heard.
Same thing all over again. You guys did great dodging. Dodging shit, so just keep doing it and interrupting.
That's not good.
What happened? Did you fall?
I did, yeah.
It's fine, pick yourself back up and turn it around. Do your best, guys.
Let the unbelievers perish in fire.
So that's how some people are doing like incredible DPS. They're like up in the air flying after this motherfucker. Man, I should have volunteered for that shit.
The fuck is... Get out of the middle. The list resource coming through. If Cleary can get like a little drive-by heal as I'm flying past the middle, that'd be great. Yeah, you're the man. Thank you so much.
Okay, I think my worms are done.
All right. Was that two? Two groups of them. Okay. All right. Let's start killing these hatchlings now. Just hold them in that green circle.
Somebody help me with this initiate over here, please. Thank you.
These skies are mine.
Zoom your camera in if you need to, and start to dodge tornadoes. Behind one, do a U-turn, get behind the other. Run straight, do a U-turn, get behind the other. We have to get on his ass. Stack on green. This is a very heavy heal phase, so stack in green.
Interrupt these.
Great. Now I don't even get
Nice
to
work.
like see them fucking kill that
Yep,
shit.
very nice.
I think they killed it.
I think 72 rings is now my personal best. Jeez.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, it's just because I did 2-phase. But it's no problem.
Okay,
Oh,
who next? Do you want to do Shanix next?
Sure. Yeah, fuck it.
Tanks, these 2 packs to the right and left of the road need to be cleared, but one at a time, please. They do hit hard.
Oh, watch tanks. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
How are we looking on duration of items from the first boss?
One of my macros is not working.
Did you mean an hour and 21 minutes?
Okay.
When it gets to 40 minutes, I'll do loot. Or, yeah. Next boss, I'll do loot. That way I don't have all this shit on my back.
All right, everybody go back towards the entrance of the boss we just killed.
Do you want to do this on normal or heroic? On heroic, we can just zug the boss.
We don't have to worry about people though.
I mean, we can try it on heroic. I don't care. Hold on, let me check my macro here.
It's got 80.
For some reason, this shit did not
do it
save.
normal. So we have to be cognizant about when we need to kill the dogs.
So on normal, are we gonna ignore the dogs or kill them?
Normal, we have to kill the dogs, and we should do it when the boss is at 50%.
Which dog first?
Do we have a good off tank?
Our tanks have been doing pretty well.
Then rage phase first.
Rage phase first.
It seems like Lily may be taking a little bit less damage, so Lily, can you main tank? I'm gonna go out here and set up markers.
Main tank. No DPS.
Triporia, do you know the spot to drag the dog? I think it's over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, gotcha.
On yellow.
We're gonna do skull and we'll do
Okay.
like there. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Skull is gonna be the boss. Purple is where ranged is gonna like try to be around. The healers especially will be there. Ranged actually you can just stand wherever the fuck you want, but healers should be on purple so they can get both tanks.
Unless you're a melee healer, you can be in melee.
And Slaky, you're gonna be on X here, and you're gonna tank Riplim. He's not tauntable.
Okay.
Are we pulling this round?
No, we're not going to pull this round. I want you to explain this fight, so just get out of the way.
Alright, as soon as the boss pats by, I want everybody to go to their appropriate positions.
You said,
I don't want a
diamond
marker
and-
on green.
Diamond is range.
Diamond
is range and healers.
Ranged are going to stand everywhere because we don't want people accidentally getting into
spread,
crystal prison traps.
Yeah, sorry, let me clarify. That's why I put green there. I was like, in between purple and green, ranged and stuff can spread out.
Yeah, I don't want it to be a stack point, though.
Don't stand on each other. Yeah, don't stand on each other.
So range spread out as best you can. Melee, you're all gonna be on skull at the start with the tank.
Stand in between purple and Stormbreaker. Don't go past Stormbreaker. Yeah. For range. So between me and purple.
Yeah. Everybody's going to be focusing Shanox. When I call switch, it is mandatory and important that every DPS switch to Rage Face. I'll call Witch Dog that we're going on. After Rage Face is dead, we'll all switch to Riplim and kill Riplim. After Riplim is dead, we'll kill the boss. I'm gonna do my best to do breaks.
Yeah. Alright, so during this fight, I'm gonna add... it's basically just DPS. So ranged and melee, you're just DPSing. You're watching your rotation and you're watching your feet. I want you glancing down at your feet every second or so. There's going to be two kinds of traps that spawn beneath you. One is a crystal trap. It will look like a bear trap with a red crystal in it. You move off of it. The other's a flame trap. It will look like a bear trap with a little flame in it. You not want to stand in those. If you get a crystal trap, it will trap one of the ad dogs. Do we trap them on this fight or no, Triporia?
We can if we can.
Yeah, so if a dog is on you, then you can make him run over a trap, but you do not run over it. You just kind of run around it, close to it, and it will trap him, and he'll stop attacking you.
So, Slaky, you want to be up here with the tank on pull. You're gonna just bash the... You're gonna bash the shit out of Riplim, and you're gonna just, like, manually walk him around.
Okay.
Because there's no taunting on this fight. The bosses are totally untauntable.
You want him on skull, right, first?
Riplim is gonna be brought to red immediately.
Yeah, but you're starting at skull.
We're getting ready to pull.
You don't
you
start
can
on
start
X.
on skull, but you're gonna take him right to the red.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, don't stand at X. You got to take him from skull to X.
Yep, take him from skull to X. And yeah, just
pulling in 3, 2, 1. We're not pull. We're not. Alright. We're not lusting until he gets on X. I mean, Skull.
Then pick it up.
Shanox on Skull. Take Shanox to Skull now. Move Shanox to Skull.
Yeah, stop DPS, let him move it to Skull.
So, somebody else pulled, and he probably can't get aggro.
He's got aggro.
Lily Phillips, move to Skull.
Fetch your supper.
Yeah, this is where we're at right now.
Okay, fine.
Where we're at.
Fine, Slinky, move to Skull.
Move to Skull?
Yeah, Slinky, move to Skull because the other tank isn't doing what he's supposed to.
Okay.
When do you want lust?
We'll lust. We're gonna lust at 50% when we switch to kill the dogs.
Okay.
And rage face first. Yep.
Fetch your supper. Go for the throat.
What's he at?
Is it 55? Alright, DPS starts switching to Rage Face now.
Hold off.
Run away.
Target Rage Face. Keep boss there.
Lust?
Yeah.
Slanky, you're out of range of heal.
Yeah, yeah.
Break Scandy out of that Crystal Prison Trap immediately, that's priority.
Fetch your supper.
Now kill Rage Face.
Who's in the other red one?
Go for the throat.
Grayson is in the other red one. We can get him out too. We will wipe if we continue attacking Shanox. Get off of Shanox, attack the dog.
Fetch your
Can't attack any one of those.
Go for the throat.
Alright, full damage on Ripple him now. Alright, tank's probably gonna fucking die.
Why would you kill such a noble animal?
I mean, which tank? What do you want me to focus?
Main tank.
Main tank is probably gonna get owned because we haven't switched appropriately. Full DPS on Ripple. Full DPS on Ripple. We have to get this thing dead before Shanox takes like 0.5%. Yep.
Fuck.
You get- Sorry, that wasn't your fault. That was whatever DPS griefed you.
The Fire Lord will be most pleased.
Who can I get up? Who can res? I can't see.
Mystifying or remind you're dead.
No, there's no point in battle res a tank once he does that because he just.
Yeah, he wasn't. He was trying to res someone.
No.
Oh, I see chat. I see chat. Never mind.
Okay, yeah, Chilensis actually just fucked us. He was on Shanox the entire time.
Who?
Chilensis. Hang on, let me corroborate that. Yeah, like, you had 7 million damage on Shanox when, like, everybody else had 4 million. You have to switch targets or we just wipe. Well, the other tank, or the other DK is... Oh, yeah, the other DK was just on Shanox the whole time. Yeah, you have to switch or we wipe. It's an unsalvageable, unnegotiable mechanic of the raid.
What?
Of? Right here.
Why do you call you
Shanix
when I'm on the
padding.
way?
Shanix is padding around. Be careful.
Were we supposed to be doing this on heroic?
No.
No.
Oh.
Oh, it was a thought, but now it's confirmed. It's a
Yeah.
confirmed and no.
Yeah. People, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like everything is going pretty well for a pug. Yeah, I've definitely seen way fucking worse.
Alright. So Shanox will be here in about 30 seconds. Try to res we shouldn't pull on this go around just to be safe.
Get off the road. We'll go back to the entrance of the last boss. If you're on Skull, you can sit there on the edge of that corner. You'll be fine.
Alright. Boss will be back in about 2.5 minutes.
Scuffed pool. Lily, I'm pretty sure you understood to begin with that we're pulling the boss to Skull. I think it was just a scuffed pool.
Yeah. Yeah, Lily, you'll be on Skull the entire fight.
Is our hunter not misdirect fooling?
Misdirect Shanox to Lily Phillips, please.
I'm just gonna pull Riplin back to fucking X.
Yes, please.
Okay.
You're the man. Thank you.
Do what I can. I just do what I'm told.
Who are we missing?
I messaged him. He's still not going to Skull.
Hmm?
The Paladin tank?
Yeah.
Hey. Thunder.
Yeah.
Why do I need to call you?
I don't know.
Well, tell me why. Is anything important?
That's what they told me to say.
Okay, well then, Katie's on the way to pick him up when she changed clothes.
We're missing 2 people. Let's do a ready check.
It's like if you need a repair.
I do.
Here, right here on the. Yeah, there you go. Somebody's got him out.
How are you? I got the best deals anywhere.
This one. Oh, I see.
And everybody's here.
Yeah.
Oh, so Sundanese is showing. Maybe he's just out. Oh, there he is. He's out of my range. That's what it is. All right. All right. So good. Then we can pull on this go round. I will try to do a pull 15.
The boss will pull around 20.
Five, four, three, two, one.
All right. He is not going to X.
No,
so
he is
just
going X. Yes, Slakey, you'll have to do the same thing. Just get Riplin to Skull. Ripple him to skull.
Go for the throat.
I don't know how to help that.
Oh, you're good. You're chilling, man.
Fetch your supper.
Yep, keep going to skull. Keep going to skull. You want your stacks to fall off.
I want my stacks to fall.
Yeah, you get stacks from Ripplem hitting you.
Oh. Oh, so when he pats back on that fucking thing.
Yeah, you just stay where you are.
Okay.
Kill this crystal prison.
Go for the throat. The Fire Lord may be
I could not keep him up.
Fetch your supper.
Ow. That was painful.
That's fine.
How close is he?
He's at 56. Okay, DPS just swapped to Rage Face now.
That was nothing I could do.
And
chat.
Lust?
I don't know. Healer's dead.
Lust.
Go for the throat.
Ah. I don't know how I'm supposed to have my stacks fall off.
It's because the other tank is just in the wrong spot.
Oh, I see. Should I try to get a little further out?
No.
No, you'll be out of range of heals. Okay.
Pop the tank if you can, see if that drops the stacks. Okay, just keep running. Run a little bit past skull. Just keep running.
Go for the throat.
Heroic leap out if you have to.
Yeah.
No battle res for
I
the
should
top
be
DPS.
fine this time?
Okay, I'll just.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
nice.
go
Okay.
go with
Back to
him.
skull. Alright. Melee DPS, get ready to switch to Ripplin as soon as Rage Face dies. Break Zagar out of his prison.
Go for the fetch your supper.
Okay.
You
Switch DPS to Ripplin.
murderers. Why would you kill such a noble animal?
Melee get on Ripplin.
We didn't lost her, you know?
Yeah, lost now.
Thought we did.
Alright, well, we couldn't get the stacks.
Somehow it reset us because I got cooldowns back.
Oh, dope.
Yeah.
Every time the dogs die,
Prison.
resets the fight.
Really?
Yes, because it'll tell you were defeated by Shanix.
Guess we suck.
So we got double lust.
No.
Alright. Boss is gonna start hitting the tanks pretty hard. Just try to keep him up as best you can. Full dam, full burn, Shanox, we're good.
Flames, interlopers.
I can't do that right now.
I got it. Yep.
Twisted flames, interlopers.
Sorry, I should have done that earlier. That's my bad.
I need mana. If anybody can give Hunching Bull mana, I seriously need it.
Twisted flames,
Well, fuck me, I guess.
Nice work.
Alright, awesome job.
Woo!
Ryleth time.
You want to maybe do loot? I think it's almost 2-hour time.
It's got an hour left.
Oof.
Ryleth then loot? Or do you want to do loot now, plan?
Yeah, we can do loot now, that's fine. I don't care.
Okay, let's get to the top and then do loot before Ryleth.
Yeah, so I can pick it all up.
Alright. Cool. Tank on you. Clan, do you want me to drive on this fight?
Yes, please. Sorry, I was responding to a text. Did you do your siphons, dude? There's still loot on this too. On this boss, Cold Walker and Great Axe. Great. Okay.
I was just going slow, grabbing it while my cooldown stab was.
Yeah, I just glanced up. I didn't even see if you were standing there or not. So.
Need 8 more to go.
8 more frags? Or sucks?
8 more siphons. Yeah, 8 more siphons.
Yeah, that's nuts. This Bandera is gonna be so fun.
I mean, I got the res off.
Oh, perfection.
Nice.
Please.
I can't.
Oh.
Oh, I'm silenced. Fuck, I'm like perma-silenced.
Yeah, it's 8-second cooldown on those now. So.
Yeah, but I mean, there's only
No,
two
I'm
people that
I'm
have to do
silenced. I can't do it.
We got 5 dispellers.
Let me get these battle reses off. Don't go far in there. Stay right at the edge.
No further than pink. Alright. I'll make calls throughout the fight. Please attack the correct foot. Please switch as quickly as you can.
You want me to do loot first or do?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Just...
Loot time equals 3.
Oh, it's loot time, cute face, loot.
We're gonna hold lust, right?
What is Widow's Kiss?
It's an agility ring, agility mastery, good for.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, I see it.
Triporio, we're gonna hold lust till his armor breaks off, right?
No, we'll use it at about 50%. 60.
Okay, 50%. MKQT, I want you to drop your Stormlash first, and then I'll call for Stormbreaker to drop his second.
This is a strength
two-handed
sword.
Transmog Bis.
Quick tip, if you get the Garl add-on, it will bypass this bug where you can't link loot. You'll be able to see it in Garl.
If you win a loot item, open trade, it'll automatically put it in your bag.
Open trade with Stormbreaker.
Strength Stam necklace.
The necklace is good. Congrats to whoever gets it. Oh yeah, Zagar making out like a bandit. Here we go.
Better than the one I have equipped.
Although Zagar, I'll say, Raidfinder Girth with the proc is probably better than that sword anyway. But...
Oh, the sword is transmog.
Oh,
Transmog Bis. Duh.
Yeah, dude.
It's true. Yeah, the thing.
Yeah,
cool as hell.
we need hella transmog from here.
Hella.
This is a crit mastery spell power staff.
I thought this was a transmog raid.
Hell yeah.
It totally is.
Yeah, I've been looking at the loot level. Like, it's not great.
Yeah, right.
Remember, if you win an item, trade Stormbreaker.
I mean, it's just something fun to do on Friday too.
Leather agi legs, probably good for monks.
Yeah, hard to get legs.
Those are really good for legs.
Did you get all your siphons?
I need 8 more.
Nice, out of 250?
Yeah.
God, it's been so long that I've done normal. I keep thinking all these fights are on heroic.
I don't think I knew the difference between normal and heroic Rylith. Oh, it's the obsidian blobs. MVP Gallister.
Int healing trinket.
Yep, it's a healing trinket. Good.
So, is the previous recommendation, like, for heroic then? If
How do you mean?
only 370?
Prebis
Agi male
is
legs, hunter enhanced shaman legs.
Prebis is the best item you can get in slot without going to a raid.
Yeah.
Without setting foot in any raid.
But a lot of them are like 390, 400.
Yeah, if this was on heroic, this item level would be 391.
Okay.
So if you're like gearing a tune,
Male intellect.
heroic 10-man Firelands is a
Ellie
good thing
shaman
to do.
gloves.
Sorry. Ellie Sham gloves. Alright, we lost one.
Yeah, he has to go to his fiance's home.
Oh.
Agi dagger. Awesome transmog right there.
My wife is asleep.
You just got to get a wife that actually plays WoW and raids with you.
You the guy that was asking about item level?
No idea.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Look at MKQT is cleaning up.
Sir.
Sword, intellect, spell damage, transmog. I'm sure.
Man, I'm so hungry.
Oh, I already have that. Weird.
Scandy got something.
Yay! A thing.
Scandy, Scandy.
Another Agi dagger, not as cool as the other one.
I'll be the judge of that.
Late long.
Getting crazy. Who's that?
Actually, yeah.
Oh yeah, that thing's gay.
Yeah, that's Gaelic. That's right.
Gay as hell. No, I know better now
Compared
than
to the other one. Compared to the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Intellect, plate, legs. And then last item will be axe.
Transmog.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, did we get the Shanox axe? That thing's kind of cool.
Do it, lady.
Looks like kind of medieval.
Yikes.
MKQT says, I want it all.
Vendor.
And shamans use two-handed axes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
I mean, bark. It is vendor best because you're going to vendor it and still get the transponder.
Get buffs up, please. All
I'm gonna bark
buffs.
commands during the fight. The two targets that we're going to mainly attack are Skull and X. We're gonna have ads. I'll just call one to kill the ads. And
tell the tanks what to do.
Yeah, Slikey, you're gonna be in charge of pulling the Spark of Rylith away from the raid when it comes out.
Okay.
5, 4, 3.
Try to split damage on Skull and X as we engage this fight.
Ellie Shams, you're just fucking chain lightning almost the whole fight.
Yep. Alright, big dam on Skull, big dam on Skull. Everybody on Skull, big large on Skull. Big large on Skull. Range kill these ads.
Try to stand in the green if you can.
Alright. Groups 1 and 2 switch to X. Everybody switch to X.
Pull the spark out.
Big dam on X. Slakey, pull the spark.
Got it.
Thank you, my friend.
There's gonna be lines coming out of the volcanoes soon. Be mindful of them. They travel slow.
Okay, everybody switch to Skull now. All damage on Skull. All damage on Skull. All damage on Skull. Big Skull. Big, large.
Lines.
Alright. Full damage
Lines
on X
again.
now. Full damage on X. Everybody on X.
Spark is down. Grabbing the other spark.
And we're just gonna keep hitting X for a little while. Yeah, we're gonna keep hitting X for a while. We're just gonna take a little bit of raid damage. Lust now. Bloodlust now.
MQT, drop your Stormlash totem.
Down.
Stormbreaker now. Lines.
Right. Tanks pick up Rylith.
Aye.
The shamans are big, large. So fucking nice. Damn. Nice work.
I got smushed.
Oh no.
I don't even know how I just got one shot.
I think the more lines you get hit by, the more damage that stomp does.
It's like an cumulative.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little healer net.
So you get all your siphons?
Yeah.
Nice.
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 Yep, 250.
Gotta give this kid his luckiest boy of the year award.
Do you think we should try to find some 2 fills for this this fight?
If you'd like. Notably, we cannot do Major Domo in any... I don't think we can do Major Domo. I think you have to have 18 people stack. So
we have 18 people.
Yeah, but like the second anybody steps out to have a seed get off of them. No, actually, we can just have everybody stack the entire fight.
Yeah, we can probably do that.
Nobody leave, or you'll ruin the raid.
Yeah. don't have plans.
Okay. Tanks, go ahead and pull the right side trash. Exactly. Big Gallister. Large man Gallister.
What's up, son? Oh yeah?
Like how your son's just the main character of the raid.
He is, he's pretty cool.
Guild mascot. El Misty.
Oh yeah, blowing big cooldowns for trash.
Yeah, dude. You're the man. God damn, Valdred. Settle down.
Who, me? Who's blowing big cooldowns?
I did.
Oh. Maybe that's why I got a huge ass fucking heal on my mushroom.
Probably I blew aura.
I hit 42k heals per second.
Jeez. It's pretty legit.
Almost got that off.
So I think we get 2 crystals on...
Yeah, ranged and melee.
Oh, I got fire locked. I'm so bad. Good thing I can chaos bolt.
Coming to this raid, I definitely thought I did not have the gear.
Oh, we're chilling.
Yeah, man, you're good. You're good.
I feel like 25 minutes easier than 10.
Really? I feel like
Always
25 is way more hectic.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've
More
been having
people,
like this has been
more
very
room for
chill.
errors.
Yeah.
405 Warlock?
Sure, why not?
Sure.
This guy's
Gotta give
name.
Chiporia something to do.
Oh, yeah.
Thunder, can I get food?
Let's look at healing done overall.
Thank you. Why are you a Tauren?
Man.
Freaking me out.
Irish changed.
Got 40 million HPS.
No, you didn't.
Or 40 million heals from my guy Hunching Bull.
Let's get a summon stone out.
He's way ahead of you.
Awesome.
Benny.
This guy says he's just bored, wants something to do.
Yep. That's Friday night for you.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Right?
I could be at a bar or something, drinking way too much alcohol.
Nah, you're too big of a nerd for that.
Yeah, you're right. And I also don't really drink.
We don't like going outside, let's be real.
You know what? That's a good... I'm gonna pour me a glass of whiskey. I'll be right back.
No, I want whiskey.
I want a frozen strawberry margarita.
Ooh, I forgot about that.
I know.
You tell your wife to bring you some tequila?
I have tequila.
Oh.
Is that code for something? What does that mean?
No, I want a frozen strawberry margarita.
Oh.
With sugar on the
Literal.
rim. Yeah, that's what I want. I don't think you need to drink anymore. Last time I saw you drink.
I drink a lot.
Yeah, you drink a whole damn bottle.
I'm gonna still advertise for one more spot. If you want to explain the fight, Triporia.
Yeah. Alright, so who do we have for healers in this bitch? We've got 4. Okay. Paladins. Y'all are gonna start by healing the people on crystals. Yeah, Paladins are gonna start by healing the people on crystals. Scandi, you'll get the melee crystal. Geraldine, you'll get the ranged crystal. At such time that Hunching Bull calls for a healer swap, the Paladins will heal the tank for the rest of the fight, and Sundanese and Hunching Bull will heal the raid for the rest of the fight. That's all the healers really need to worry about. Just make sure you're healing the right thing. Again, Paladins are going to be on the crystals at the beginning, and then they'll switch to tanks at the end. DPS. The crystals, when they spawn, they tether to the nearest person. We have to make sure that that never targets a healer, so DPS just stand real close to the crystals. You'll take ramping damage over time. When it gets too much, just move away, and somebody else will start taking stacks for you. Really chill fight. And otherwise, you just blast the boss. We're going to lust at the beginning.
Clam, why we got a level 9 warrior in here?
Oh my god. You just said all DPS. Sorry, Triporia. Who's healing who first? I'm healing the Crystal Soakers.
No, you're gonna be healing tank first.
Are any of the healers running Foji so they can see their stacks? Because I won't know when to call a switch.
We'll just do it after 1 crystal. The boss dies fast.
Probably after 2 on 25, I would assume.
There are 2 crystals though. I mean, sure, we can do it after 2. Just make like a judgment call.
I mean, one set of crystals.
Right, yeah, I mean, well, like they spawn 2 at a time. So like, I don't know, make a judgment call. Try to like ask what stacks are at.
Does any DPS, any healer have DPS back that wants the DPS? We can get another healer.
You can just bring another healer, it won't hurt. Or we can go with 19. It's no worry.
No, I just got another warrior. I can look for another healer real quick.
MKQT
we got one.
he got one possibly also.
Right on.
Oh, never mind, I said pass. Oh, you got Mega Moo. There we go. It's another something. Resto Shaman. Thunder, did you show your wife those guns? No? Cool.
Yeah, Resto Shaman would be good here.
Well, you got one, I think.
Well, he whispered me and said he'd DPS, so...
Oh, okay.
Alright, he says he's getting in Discord, so let's give him a few seconds.
Mingatu?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Resto right now.
Yeah, I know. Triporia, you there?
I'm here.
Go to the Soul Link, right, with the healers. Is that in this or that's another?
Yeah, so that's what I set up Moon and Condom for. Healers will be on Moon, and ranged will be on Condom. If the boss pulls a little close to him, then just step away from him a little bit. Mangu's never done this fight as a healer, so I was waiting for him to get in Discord to explain it.
It'll be fine. We have 2 healers on melee, 2 tank healers and 2 raid healers. But if you want to explain it, feel free.
Mangu, is that you?
Yes. Hey, Mango.
Okay. You're a healer. If you're going to be a healer, you're going to stay on Moon. If the boss moves up a little bit, we'll move back. We need to keep distance between the healing group, the ranged group, and the melee group. There's going to be crystals that spawn on the melee and the ranged. They're going to soak them. Triporia already went over that with him. We won't have to worry about it. Who do you want him to heal, Triporia, first? Tank or probably crystals, huh?
No, he'll tank heal at the beginning, so we'll end up with 3 people on raid, 2 people on tanks.
Okay, you're gonna tank heal first only. Tank heal only until I call a swap. And then once we call swap, then you're gonna go to raid and
lick your fingers.
And more importantly, the crystal soakers. It'll pop up on your raid frames who's soaking a crystal. Just heal that person like crazy. People will randomly get linked If you get linked to a healer, you have to move to the healer. The healers are not going to move.
No, there are no links. It's not heroic.
Oh,
That's
shit.
heroic.
That's right. My bad. Ignore that. Sorry. We're going to lust on Rip. MKQT, drop your Stormlash first. Stormbreaker, I'll call for yours. Mangu, I'll call for yours after that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Who is main tanking this?
Fucking whoever gets threat.
Everybody back up. Range.
Back up.
I dropped a new spot for ranged.
Alright. Healers, make sure you're healing the people taking lots of damage.
Found them.
You needed my totem now too?
Yeah, Stormbreaker, sorry. I was dealing with a lot of shit there.
You're good.
Mangu, drop your Stormlash now. How many crystals are we on so far?
2.
Yeah, this is the second crystal.
Okay. Second set.
Yeah. Healers will be switching soon when clan calls.
Yeah, switch.
Alright, so if you were healing the raid, now you're healing the tank. And if you
Healing
were
tank
healing
only.
Yeah.
Ow. Ow.
No.
Special coming.
Mortals, hurl yourselves into your own demise.
That hurt.
Behold your weakness.
Next tank. Heal Lilith. Next tank.
By the Fire Lord's command, you too shall perish.
Healers should not be soaking crystals. Healers should be on moon. What's his health at?
30%.
Hurl yourselves into your own demise. By the Fire Lord's command, you too
Damn, tried to.
Keep the tanks up.
Special coming.
Fuck, he just one-shot me.
Nice. I get to actually do this without dying for the next attempt. Last you revealed the...
It's okay. Yeah, really good first attempt.
So this time I just won't stand in that shit for as long
No!
as I did.
Fuck.
Clary is gonna take the entire first range crystal.
Special coming.
My gear doesn't like me.
Oh, hi, Taco. Welcome to the party.
Oh, am I allowed to talk, or are you gonna yell at me again?
Shut you sensitive bitch.
I'll yell at you in place of clan. Clan's busy raid leading.
You wanna come do Firelands?
25 man. Pug. It's actually going pretty smooth.
Yeah, it's great.
We should have gotten about. No, we didn't because it was on cooldown. I'll run back in.
We want to find more DPS. We're about to. Actually, yeah, we're probably fine.
Triporia, when I stepped away, did you explain the melee how to go in and out?
No. No, they figured it out pretty well. 25 people, it's pretty
You did,
easy to just
actually.
estimate how to do it. Huh?
You did explain it.
Oh, okay, cool. I forgot. Well,
I almost kept MKQT up for all of the stacks. I'm pretty sure he popped
rotating defenses.
Yeah,
That's
I
right.
was gonna say I'm pretty sure you either stacked them or were rotating them. They will stack, by the way.
Is it 20 stacks per crystal?
19.
20... on 25 man?
It's 24.
yeah, 24 cents, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say 24. That's what I was thinking.
See.
You driving home, Taco?
I just got in my truck to drive home.
La, 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 la. La, 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 la. I wonder if the normal strat on 25 is the tank swap for decimate.
Probably can look it up.
I ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah. Let me check.
Sorry, I got locked out of my room. Okay, you coming?
All right, everybody's here. I'm doing a ready check.
I'm just glad you're awake. Your brother was very concerned before.
I know.
Yeah, it said you can one tank it if they can take it, but if you have two tanks, you can have one tank take the. If you wanted to do that way.
14 seconds.
No.
Who's gonna take it first? Which tank's gonna take it first?
I mean, I could take it first.
5, Slacky had it for a good time.
3, all right, Lily.
2, 1.
Okay.
Lily said, "Hold my beer."
Special coming.
Healers on moon. Healers, you know your roles.
God.
When he says decimate, that's when you're going to use a cooldown.
Right when
Tanks.
I'm popping off too.
Or I guess Inferno. Healers got the debuff. Oh, it's because there's a shard on us. That's why. Shit.
I just did my Stormlash totem.
I got it.
Sorry. I have a lot to pay attention to here.
You're fine. So next shaman, just do your Stormlash totem. Get Cleary up, please.
I'm getting him right now.
Thanks. Okay.
All right, swap.
I just got
Healers. That's healers.
Slacky's dead.
Lily's up, just make sure we're healing Lily.
Get spot buffs out for slacking, please.
Mortals, hurl yourselves into your own demise.
Somebody get in on the range crystal.
By the Fire Lord's command, you too shall perish. You have been judged.
Other tank, pick it up. Quick, quick.
I got it. I big tanks.
Special coming.
Fool mortals, hurl yourselves into your own demise.
Not much I can do when they fucking hit me for 100,000, like right when I pick it up.
Yeah.
Oh no, 184,000 shadow.
And battle res is on cooldown.
Yeah, right before the one hit goes, just taunt swap. That's what it said to do.
Do I have like a stack on me?
Yeah, I can summon you.
Yeah, we can summon.
Why am I getting one shot like that? Am I doing something incorrectly?
No. So he's got a spell called Decimation Blade.
It is 90% of your health.
Yeah, he hits like once every 4 seconds, and he hits for 90% of your current health. Or of your max health, sorry.
Yeah, so you want one tank to just take everything, and then right before Decimation comes, the off-tank taunts with full health, because you're not getting hit until that. And then the other tank taunts back.
Okay.
Alright, we're losing a DPS.
And we are 20 manning this, so
I
keep that in mind.
I really have to get going pretty soon, so I don't know how that'll influence what goes on going forward, but
I mean,
I wanted to be out of my house at 9, and now it's 9:15. I've still got to like pack all my laundry for the next 2 weeks, and just like disassemble my PC.
Okay.
Scandy has some shit going on. I'm seeing if she may have to bounce. Well, you can only do what we can do, man. So
I mean, if you wanted to go down to 10,
yeah, I think we
now
need
would be
to.
now would be an appropriate time.
Okay.
I don't remember where I'm going.
No worries. I'm gonna get a summoning stone out quick.
to hell if we don't change our ways.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty close to my bedtime.
All right. If you need it, if you want to drop now, we'll just drop down to 10.
Oh shit! Hold on.
If tanks want to stay.
I don't know if I'm probably gonna make it to this 10-man spot.
I will do one more round of death, and then I believe I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, no problem, man.
It's like 4 in the morning here.
Be right back. Just lost 2.
We lost 2.
If you have enough healers, I'll bounce. I can always come back if you need me.
Same thing for me. If you need more healers, just let me know.
I'm getting sick and tired of this. I think I really gotta just go on and bring this to my fucking computer wizard cousin and like update the BIOS for me because I don't know how to fucking do it. It looks too complicated.
What, a 16 man?
Yep. So we gotta drop 6 people and switch with 10.
Alright. I will go to bed.
Alright, thanks for coming.
Yeah, it was lovely. Thanks for the invite. If you guys want to add me to the guild, that's more than acceptable to me.
I gotta figure out.
Stuff, yeah.
Is this?
Yeah.
Just add me as a friend, Scandy, and we'll speak later if you got shit to do.
Back.
I mean, I don't. I was just dropping so that they could do a 10-man.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Slakey, are you the one who just left?
Yes.
Well, we'll need our tanks. If you want to stick around. If you can't, that's fine too, though.
I gotta go to bed.
Oh, okay, I see.
Hey, thank you all guys for coming.
I Battletech friended you, Slakey.
Okay. Alrighty. Got it.
And very nice job for a pug, man. Like, I would definitely been in a lot worse.
Alright, so we need a tank then. We lost both tanks.
I dropped my guild.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go watch more solo leveling, so let me know if anyone wants to do anything later.
Okay. For everybody else that's left, I am a healer hunching bull. I also have a DPS spec. Mango, if Gerald is staying as heals, Mango, you can switch to. Okay, never mind. He left.
We need a tank, so we just need one tank.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Later, man.
Okay. I guess I survived.
Is Gerald?
Everyone else just
oh, there he
left,
is.
I guess.
Okay. Yeah, we just need a tank.
Hopefully
and that's going to be hard to pug, so any guildies have a tank.
I can bring my tank.
Okay, well, I would very much.
Hopefully we don't disconnect or crash as often because I don't.
What
I
tank
didn't
you
crash
have?
as
Is it
much
gear
like
too?
for 10-man.
He's 392. Blood
Couldn't
DK.
do that yesterday?
Oh yeah, that'll be fine.
All right.
I think yeah.
A
that was
whisper.
yesterday.
Punching
I was
bull.
crashing it on
Yep,
like the other
thank you.
hunter because he kept fucking up mechanics.
So then we just need one more damage, and it doesn't matter if it's ranged or melee, I guess.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, well we now need a healer and
we have to leave. We have to go outside to swap it to 10.
I can switch to my Mistweaver.
Yeah, do that.
Alright. I'm putting a portal.
Some people are falling out still.
It's alright.
Okay. Right on.
And Tripori, if you gotta go, man, it's, you know, it is what it is.
I'll stick it out. That was more a call to. I don't want to wipe on 25 man anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Couple of 10-man guilds that help each other out a bunch. Yeah, we've got Theory, a speed clearing guild, and Fallen Kings, a group of friends.
10-man raiding guild.
Kick my mage.
Okay.
Sorry.
With fucking gladness.
Yeah.
Clan,
Fallen
kick
Kings is
my
tight.
mage.
I sure did.
Thank you.
I fucking clicked that button so hard.
Fallen Kings is good people. So Theory just had our first 25 man, using some members of Fallen Kings and then a bunch of people we just recruited. It went pretty well. I think like 2 hours or something, but for our first 25 man Dragon Soul, it's not terrible. And then we're looking to progress as fast as we can in BWL and then start speed clearing. Or in, what am I talking about? In, yeah, no, I'm sorry. My brain short-circuited there. In Tier 14, we're looking to speed clear as quickly as possible, like progression-wise, and then we're looking to get down to 1 raid night and see if we can get everything done in under an hour, like we.
Will you pass? Will you make me leave so I can reset?
We can. We will always take a hunter. Oh yeah, by all means. We have. a couple.
Are
of
you
people
looking to do Theory or do you want Fallen Kings? Because Theory is Tuesday, Thursday raids, and then Fallen Kings is Monday, Wednesday. I would say if you get in either guild, you're probably going to be in both guilds, basically, because that's kind of what we do.
Yeah, it's a good time. Oh well.
Click the summon. Yep.
Oh no. Have you reset it?
He went to go pee,
he went-
so
he
I
went
don't know.
prison. Oh yeah. Sorry, I was asking the raid leader if he's reset the raid instance.
What do you need me on? Whatever you want to bring, DPS or tank, it doesn't matter.
Where's Taco?
Alright, I'm back.
Will you switch it
Set
to 10,
raid,
please?
give difficulty 10 man.
Yep, perfect. We can zone in. Don't all zone in yet. Help summon.
Yeah, WCG is not responding to my tells. I don't know if he's going to be sticking around.
I'm giving him a summon.
If he takes the summon, I guess we'll know. Oh, Hackle's here.
Yep, I got Hackle online. Validred, will you repair?
You can repair just inside. Talk to one of those people.
You can repair outside too.
Or, yeah, that too.
All
Summon
sorts of
Hackle.
places to repair.
We should one more DPS, maybe two if this guy doesn't respond.
Hey, summon me again if you can. I'm gonna grab consumes. I didn't have any.
Will you grab me a flask and food too?
Sure.
Any further summons we can do inside?
Okay.
Oh, WCG is here, staying.
Yeah, he's in. Yep. So we should need one more DPS. Hackle, we could.
Honestly, we can probably 9-man.
We probably can, but it doesn't hurt to find somebody. Only Scandy had a. Wait, Scandy could heal and Thunder could just go back on his mage. What are we doing?
Scando.
Oh, she left.
Yeah, I thought she whispered me and said she had some drama going on.
It's still 25 men.
What?
No, it's
I
still 10. It's 10.
100%.
10.
Oh, it says 25 for me. I'm gonna zone out and then walk back in.
Yeah, the ads have 10-man health, so.
Well, I mean, you got all your siphons, right? So.
Yeah, I just need Ragkill, yeah.
Fuck, man. Aren't you so glad you're friends?
I know, I love everybody.
Aren't you so glad you're friends with a genius that came up with that idea?
I know. And then me and Tripori were playing 3D chess.
Oop, somebody pulled.
Oh. I could get some vested in here.
Why are the ads up?
Start killing it. Alright, Tank's got it now. Alright.
Why'd these guys spawn?
That's a good question.
Where did WCG Standard go?
I don't know.
Boss we on.
Oh shit. Oh shit, Tank.
Alright, we got big ass hole coming in. Stunned.
Stunned.
The hell is that?
I don't know.
Weird.
Weird.
I don't know why they respawn. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yes.
Alright, oh yeah. This definitely is 10-man. Quick.
Yeah, I don't know where
He said he was coming.
I know he's offline now.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck it. We'll 9-man it.
Easy. This smells really good. I like fish.
I'm walking in now, unless you can summon.
We're summoning to us.
Alrighty. Awesome, thank you.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
We are finishing up a staff for
Dumbass here.
Stormbreaker, I think.
Gallus are here, yeah.
We did as much of this as we could on 25-man with a 20-man group, and now we have 9 people, and we are going to finish off as a 10-man.
Sure, sounds good. It's set to 25 still.
It appears to be 25, but it is 10-man, I assure you.
Yeah, that's forward. Yeah, that's weird.
Are you gonna do any heroic or no?
No.
Don't need it.
No.
This is just a get in, get out.
Yeah, this place blows. Let's get out of here.
Let me redo my flasks and food. On
full buff.
Well,
You want to move?
Alright, I'm gonna pull a 30.
We're just leaving on there.
Y'all know how this works. Who's our other healer? Oh, the Mister.
Yeah, the Mister. Who do you want him to heal first? Or do you want me to call it?
You'll be the raid healer, Hunching Bull. Mister, you'll be initial tank healer.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do the entire first crystal. Try to keep me alive.
4, 3.
So he's on tank first.
Correct.
Special coming.
Lust.
I did already. And totem, yeah.
Alright. Clear's gonna need some big heals.
Do you need a damage reduction?
I will soon. Yeah, give it to me now.
I have almost 400k health.
Oh my god.
It's okay. It's okay.
Special coming.
I'll get you up.
Thanks. And now swap heals.
Oh, I have no buffs. I mean, I have no. Yeah, I do. Never mind. All right. I'm on tank.
And now Sin is shitting on me.
Oh no, fuck.
Valder, no.
Special died quick.
Yeah, it's damage goes up real fast.
Yeah, I was limit testing. Sorry.
Good excuse.
Hackle.
Hackle, yeah, I just moved.
You can get back in.
I have 2 damage reduction also as an Ellie shaman.
Somebody else needs to come in on this.
I'm coming.
It's getting really painful. Thank you, friend. You're the man.
Special coming.
Alright, Heckler, are you able to take this? Yeah, you are.
I can do this still.
Yeah, the debuff, I think.
Heckle, just move out.
Oh, too late. Dang. It's alright then. He's dead.
Yeah, I was almost able to do a whole crystal.
Another Zoids. Second Zoids.
I never saw that drop in all the Firelands I ever did.
Alright, who wants the Zoid's great sword? It's like it's DK or Warrior. Who wants it?
I'll take it if you don't want it.
I already got it from on my warrior.
Alright, go to the Warrior. And Valor, did you want the shoulders for Kanban?
Sure.
Do we want to just do stack the whole time?
Yeah, we definitely got this.
Tight. Stack the whole time is awesome.
Tank and spank.
It is, yeah, the most patchwork fight.
Don't go in the portal.
Valja, what tape do you have?
Tank, just pull right away.
All right.
Sorry?
Here we go.
Just pull those ads right away. Of course he stuns me first.
Oh damn, no mages. Can't do it.
Look at me, I'm DPSing. Woo!
Targeting.
Alright, back up. We'll put a marker down. We're going to stack on blue. Everybody stay stacked tight on blue. The boss will be facing the raid. We'll be stacking on the tank.
Yeah.
Lust on rip. Pop all cooldowns on rip. The Warlock just whispered and said he got DC'd.
Oh, you can come back.
Oh, I didn't remove him from the group. Maybe we removed him
I removed him from the group. I thought he was gone. My God, that's Is the healing getting painful?
A little bit.
Okay, everybody move out now.
No, we're good.
I can do healing rings, yeah.
It's fine. This way we get to like reset.
right
We get to
away.
reset the speed. Just restack and move out whenever you get a.
Watch your seed. Looks like Stormbreaker, you got 7 seconds.
We have too many people out.
Everybody stack. Everybody stack. Unless you have your seed explode. Switch to the back side of the boss.
Run out. Stack high. 3. Stack high. 1.
Stack. Everybody stack. Everybody in.
All right.
Let's get a portal for WCG.
Does anybody want anything from that?
Nope.
I'll take the shoulders.
Who wants
Token.
shoulders?
DK.
Okay. Plate boots.
Transmog.
You want them transmog too?
Want it all if I can.
And then leather boots. Who wants those? Thunder or Valja?
Which ones?
The leather agi boots.
I have 397 agility boots.
Hey, but I don't know if you want it for transmog. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, I'll take it for transmog.
Alright, I'll give them to Valja.
Then if you want to see something absolutely unhinged, take a look at my gems.
Oh god. Let me check on the second.
Yeah.
Watch your
For wall up? I can't get through.
I took the idea from our mage who almost beat me in overall in a dungeon today. Almost.
Watch your feet.
Oh.
Yeah, we can't get through. Not yet, anyways. There you go.
Huh. Is it working?
It seems to be. I mean,
I think so, yeah.
my chaos bolts are fat.
I might try that. That sounds fun.
Yeah, look, it feels fun. It's like 50% mastery I'm getting from gems.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, it's like you'll be able to the same amount. Uh-oh. Nice. What the f- Get fucked!
Bye-bye.
He'll just keep him up and try to summon if he's still alive. Summoning portal coming out. Keep him up, keep him up, keep him up, keep him up.
I got him. Oh, looks like the Mister does too. See if my fucking ring will.
It does. I got
Go
healing
down
rain
there.
on him right there.
There we go, the 5-man rescue squad. In the VIP treatment. Alright. Everybody knows this fight. Full 20.
I gotta go. Sorry, guys.
Wait, who has to go? I need to kill myself.
Alright, what do? I just stay in the back, right?
Fucking... Yeah, but like not
Don't be-
too far away,
don't be
because you
near-
still want heals.
Mister, you can stay on tank heals. I'll go, like everybody else.
Just let me know when you want blast.
Tank go on blue. Blue square.
Don't stand near people when you get that around you.
Yeah. Is that because I'm on the quest?
Yeah.
Haka, what you been doing all day?
Watching TV.
Okay. Did you watch the old
Watch
Guard 2
Waves?
yet?
I did watch it. Yeah, I did.
Is it good?
I mean, gosh, I just hate when they have to fucking tell a story. Just
Oh, okay.
hate it. I mean, it's set up for a fucking sequel.
Gotcha. Okay. Sweet. I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Phase change.
I was actually thinking.
Odds left, evens right.
We just need 1-2 melee on right.
I'm just gonna come over and stun just to make sure.
I have a knockback. Alright, we're stacking on purple.
Everyone?
Stack tight, close to the ball.
But I don't stack with you guys, right? I'm right behind you.
Right,
Yeah, you stay behind us.
Behind, but like parallel.
Gotcha. Yep, I got it.
Tank, come over here to purple, please, quickly.
Purpley. Or something. Yeah, okay.
Get ready to move. Move now. Move now.
Watch your step.
We're going to square.
I saved you.
Bloodlust. Bloodlust now.
Watch your step.
Move back.
Shit.
Get away from that pulsing guy.
Oh, this died there.
Get back on blue.
Do you want Hackle up?
Yeah, I'll get him up. I'll get him up.
Fuck, I almost got. Yeah, I'm dead.
You're
me
way
up.
out of range.
Did you not get that, Hackle?
You can't resist both, so I let him get it instead of.
No, I thought he used an Onk.
Nope,
No.
because I used it earlier.
Alright, we're wiping.
No,
He's up. He's up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nope. No, we're all dead.
Why did we call a wipe?
No, that was just a statement of fact. Like we are going to wipe.
Yeah.
Oh, was it a bad transition?
Yeah.
Nobody was on the guys running towards the hammer.
See, that right there is why I don't onk for reses.
What's the cooldown left?
It's up now.
Do your heals work better on raid?
On what?
Not you.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
I heal everybody, man. I heal everybody good.
Oh, okay.
No, I was moving from you guys when we were all collapsing back after that, and the wave hit me, and that's what got me out of range.
You can take the portal,
Yep.
Stormbreaker.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, really, that's the best answer I can give. I have really strong AOE heals, but they have cooldowns, and then I have really strong single target heal, so I keep AOEs out and single target spot where I need to. Would you rather heal raid and me stay on tank? Is that what you're asking?
Thunder?
Thunder?
Huh?
Are you asking to heal raid instead of tank? Is that what you're asking?
I don't. I was just wondering. No, it's fine.
There's a VOE blue on this mob in the lava.
Is there? How did I loot it?
Just move nice and close to the edge. Rigged.
Rigged? I just had to roll 3. You got it.
Yeah. 3 on my friends would have been you.
Oh, would it?
Yeah.
Well, not. I'm not looking at like what I did. When you do master loot, when it goes down, it moves 3 on that way.
Dropping a slow well, come grab a hellstone if you want.
Crit buff from the. Never mind.
So.
Yep.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Range, stay at max range.
Oh shit, I lost it. That was an accident.
Nah, we're good.
Sorry.
Run away.
Trap. Watch waves.
Phase change.
Judgment has come. Denizens of flame, come.
2 melee can take those 2 over there. Everybody else alongside. And everybody's stacking on purple, except for the guy with the staff.
Fall to your knees, mortals. This ends now.
Move now. Everybody together as a group. Don't use speed buffs. That's the first time I've ever died to that.
Try to Shadow Fury those can. So let's get down. Alright, I'll just sit back and relax.
You can call now.
Oh yeah, sure. Alright, big dam on the boss. Large Zug. Group 1 left, group 2 right. Tanks, be diligent on picking up the big ads. Make sure that the ones close to the hammer are appropriately slowed or stunned. There's one getting close to the hammer on the left side. There's another one. They're getting really close. Get the two in the lava. Big dam on the lava.
My knockback did not work there.
It's fine. Try to leave that last one alive? Okay, no worries. Big dam on these lava scions. Leave
Lust here?
Down. Lust is down.
I don't know what this is on. I don't like it.
It's okay. After this. Okay, go ahead and pop Stormlash now.
Wow.
Wipe.
Well, I can reincarnate.
No, you can't. You're the staff guy.
Yeah, I can reincarnate. I'm not.
As long as
yeah, but if you die during the encounter, then
no, it's fine.
No, he'll be fine.
Okay, if you're sure.
Should be.
Stormbreaker, you're on Meteor.
You don't have the debuff anymore, though, right?
What debuff?
Watch for flames. Go max melee range.
Watch your step.
Oh, somebody hit the meteor for me, please. Quickly, hit the meteor. Jesus.
Watch wave. If you can.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Watch for flame. Keep DPSing. Meteors on healer. Other meteors on healer.
Yeah, tanks down.
Other meteors on healer.
It's a wipe.
Run.
So what's killing us?
For you it was Molten Seed, for me it was a Molten Seed, it was Blazing Heat for WCG Standard, it was a Magma Trap Eruption for the Mister. Hackle got hit by a Lava Wave, Stormbreaker got hit by a Lava Wave, Eldra got hit by a Lava Wave, Sin died to Meteor, so we died to everything.
Yeah, nobody should be getting hit by lava. That's like the easiest thing to avoid. I'm so hungry.
Shit, I kind of want to switch to enhancement for this because I'm not used to being out there in the back.
Well, because of Equestrian, you have to be back in there and back, so it's still gonna be fucked.
Well, I mean,
Can you put out the bubble?
no, I'm not doing that shit again. That took way too much. Thank you. Lincoln just ran up. We're not doing anything suspicious.
Excuse me.
Best of luck.
Thunder, you okay?
Yeah, I was grabbing a slice of pizza. Sorry.
We got it this time.
Does WCG need a summon?
Sure.
Let's get full buffs up.
Alright. Alright, Minty man. Everybody's ready. Pull 15. Let's do this so I can fucking leave.
We're gonna wait on Les this time, or are we listening?
Yeah. I'm waiting.
5,
Sorry. Next
4,
one.
3, 2, 1.
From my realm, insects. Deathwing has prepared me to face the vessel of Terracosa. Your fool's journey ends here.
Trap coming soon. Watch waves.
Phase change.
Group 1 left, group 2 right side. Sin, help on left side. Please.
Copy, copy.
Minions of fire, purge the outsiders.
It's just getting yanked around.
Purple?
Fall to your knees, mortal.
Someone muted themselves, maybe?
Yep, get on purple.
Running in 3, 2, 1, now.
Watch your step.
What the? That's never. That shit has not happened to me, ever.
Watch your step.
L hackle L. Get out of that. You can start moving towards your sides because we're not going to get another set of ads. One left, two right. Baldred, if left is small, then you come right. Okay, left is small, you come right.
I'm not gonna be on left this time. Just...
That's fine.
Pick up the big ads. I cannot help knock back. There's nobody on left. Wait, maybe there is.
I saw a druid over there. Or not
Yeah, I got
druid,
left. I might not be able to handle this.
Ah, it's okay.
I knocked him back.
No, you're chill. Nice work.
Give me a list.
Yeah, go ahead.
Coastal Lust, anytime those come out.
Okay.
Or when those lavas come out. Scion.
Mind the waves. We're ahead on damage. Engulfing flames are going to come out soon. Be sure you're
Get
not
max
like in
melee range?
immediate melee range. Okay, nice. We've got the first meteor coming out in 10 seconds. Stay apprised. Be aware.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoa! Meteor's out.
Yes, it is. Nice. Alright. There we go.
I don't
Get
have to
res
stack
out.
equip, do I?
No.
Big heals on Stormbreaker.
I can see the heart, so he's
Yep.
good to go. Wait,
Good.
heart, beta, Stormbreaker.
I'm gonna put in Astral Shift and Sharpness at Rage and Ghost Whip in there, right?
Just
Can you take a summon to get back?
Yeah.
we'll
you
be
sure
able to keep
can.
him up.
Well,
Okay.
might as well get him back nice and quick, nice and
Let me
safe.
know when you're going.
Alright, I'll let you know. Hang on, let's do this too.
Oh, you take fire damage?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm not ready. I'm about to go. Ready?
Cocoon you. Oh, I got you.
Clicky click.
Look at that.
I'm not even taking damage.
No,
Sharpness at Rage, OP.
I put
know
a
you were
cooldown
getting-
on
I
you
know,
too.
yeah.
Life cocoon OP.
For sure.
Can we res this warrior in the garden?
I'm working on it.
Thought I got the res off, man. My bad.
That does at least 6k or something DPS to get me up there in the 40ks with the warlocks, or around 39k maybe.
Get to
That
leave
is
raid
a
before
blue
you
parse
turn
that
it in.
goes
Yeah, does anybody want
50
anything out of here?
parse.
Well,
I'll take the head.
Schneidman.
Yep, head,
Alright.
good to you.
What
What do you want?
Will talk to y'all
Who-
later. I am
Who's on the
gonna
Ember quest?
head out.
Thanks for
Rest
the
on
raid,
staff.
guys.
Who can take the Eternal Embers?
I do
don't
not
know.
have the quest.
Who? Oh,
I do not.
it shows somebody can take the Embers.
Definitely wasn't me.
Did anybody want anything else? The bow, the light capacitor. I got you. There you go. Lightning capacitor. Anybody?
What is it? Let me see here.
The trinket. Lightning
Oh yeah, I
capacitor,
don't need it.
gotcha. It's fine. Take it. If I can loot it.
All right, man. The plan worked out well.
Yeah. Ember. Why can't I give the loot to?
He's out of the raid.
Oh,
He's gonna work.
It is, friends.
Who else can take these?
Thank you guys for filling.
Thanks for the raid.
Oh look, a 25-man Firelands normal. Looking for more.
Alright, so I got a drop raid, right?
Yes, we're at a bug and you have to wait like 30 minutes.
What? Do you need this buff is pissing me off. Debuff. What happened to your hair? Did you go get a new haircut?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was too long, wasn't it?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I want one.
No.
So two things.
What's up? Okay.
Alright, I need 20 more, well obviously no, 105 or whatever. 55, 110 more so I can get the Raid Finder, tier, gloves, and pants. Mainly want the 4 set. It's gonna be kind of sad to lose the 70 agilities. I mean, I think the 30% haste from like a chance of like Arcane Shot is definitely better DPS. So I'll probably be doing like an extra, I don't know, like 1-2k more DPS once I get like my 4 set rolling and live.
Even if someone from your own company. But let's say Jason manages to convince the employee to hand the credentials over. Now Jason has a way to log into the system he shouldn't have access to. This is a social engineering attack. It's not technical hacking like most people think of. It's generally just being convincing enough and getting employees to hand over info or access they shouldn't be giving out. Alright, with all of that, and with all those jobs, we have 6 years and 6 months at Blizzard full-time for Jason. And if we include his time as a QA intern in 2004, we basically have his 7 years of experience at Blizzard accounted for. Judging by everything he has written here, it seems as though he's never held an actual game development position, and he's never done any game development directly. All of his roles at Blizzard were either QA, website security, or social engineering, basically his hacking. It doesn't seem like he's ever touched C++, which is the industry standard language to use when doing game development. But before I finish my thoughts on this, let's check out one more job after Blizzard. After Blizzard, Jason worked at Amazon Games for 8 months as an automation engineer. Again, he wasn't a game developer here. He also didn't include much information under his bullet points. He did documentation of vulnerabilities and did some automation work with Python. This is the first officially recorded line that actually shows he did some programming. Python is what we call a high-level language, meaning the language is designed to be easy for humans to read and understand as well as to write. Python is a wonderful language, and I'm not throwing any shade at it, but Python is not a language used to create games. Technically, yes, you can code games in Python. Big drawback is it's an incredibly slow language. This is why the industry standard language for game development is C++, a low-level language that allows for incredible performance. The trade-off is it's a significantly more difficult language to work with. The reason I went through his job history so far and his programming language list is because Jason often claims he's a 20-year veteran of the game dev industry, and he was a game developer at Blizzard for 7 years. And he uses these claims to make himself seem like an authority and expert on game development and game-related topics, namely stop killing games. But from the looks of it, and in my opinion, it doesn't seem to me he's ever worked as an actual game developer within the industry, and it doesn't seem like he's ever done much program work in the industry either. I'm not throwing shade at any of the jobs listed here so far. I'm just trying to be absolutely clear that none of this, in my opinion, as someone that has worked on game engines and done game development, none of this counts as game development experience, with a lot of his roles having absolutely nothing to do with game development itself at all. To help make this clearer, here's another example to help everyone understand. It's like someone working at a hospital and doing payroll work, but because they're at a hospital, they claim to be a qualified doctor. It doesn't make any sense. Jason is making a giant leap with his "I'm a game developer for 7 years" at Blizzard claims. Anyways, let's go back to his LinkedIn and see what's next. Here we have that he was a cybersecurity specialist at Eagle Research Group. Based on Jason's stories,
Bro, just don't make a LinkedIn. Easy as.
This should be when and where he was technically working for the government. There isn't a whole lot of information here, and with most of the bullet points being extremely generic. Since he claims this was government-related work, I think it's perfectly reasonable to assume he has NDAs, or he might not be able to give any specifics related to his work here.
And then when I did that, I went to the United States Department of Energy, and I hacked power plants for the federal government.
Jason makes a lot of claims being a hacker, and has told a lot of stories, but I could never find anything to back up his hacking claims. So far, the only thing I found was he did do some social engineering attacks at Blizzard. Now, some of you might know about his DEF CON stories and his Mr. Robot claims. I'll probably cover those in a separate video. The reason is all of his DEF CON wins were done in teams of 10 people, never solo. And for his other hacking claims, there's only stories to go off of. To keep this video from being too long and off topic, I'll save his hacking claims for its own thing. Okay, his next set of experience is at his own company, also named Pirate Software. But before we touch on that, let's talk about his more recent job experience at Off-Brand Games first, as that's a smaller topic to cover. Off-Brand Games is a game publishing company founded by Ludwig and Jason. I'm not entirely sure if Jason is a co-founder or not. Jason claims he isn't, but most posts and Ludwig's posts talking about the company seem to imply he is. Whether or not he's a co-founder isn't too important. Jason's role at the company is Director of Strategy. From Jason's comments on the matter, he basically helps indie game developers negotiate contracts. Again, no direct game development work here. Also, fun fact, the very first game Off-Brand Games was co-publishing was Rivals of Nether 2. A game by the developer's own words was built this time around as a more live service game. Really makes you think think why you might not want Stop Killing Games to succeed. Also, don't throw any hate at Rivals of Ether 2. They actually do have an end-of-life plan to keep the game playable and alive for the community after it ends. The same goes for the rest of the off-brand published games. Don't throw them any hate. Okay, we're gonna take just one more detour before we get to the Pirate Software Company. Let's check out Jason's GitHub and see if there's any code for us to review there. For those of you that don't know what GitHub is, it's basically the site where developers store their code bases and development teams can work together on a code base. In Jason's case, his code bases would be tied to his games. Okay, so here's Jason's GitHub account, and he has 0 public projects on his account and 0 activity for the year of 2025. Okay, the no public repos doesn't exactly prove anything, and you don't need to have public repos, but most active developers do have something at least. Also, let me point out, GitHub does have an option of having private repos, which are code bases not viewable by users not part of the team. But GitHub also has the option to show activity on private repos on your profile without leaking any private repo data. Again, this doesn't prove anything, but it's incredibly odd to see a self-proclaimed developer and hacker have 0 public code on his GitHub and 0 activity on his account. Let's try 2024, and there's nothing. Okay, 2023, oh, I see some activity, and it's bug reports. He has made 4 bug reports and some feature requests, 0 coding to review for 2023. Okay, let's try 2022. All right, I see 2 green dots. And again, it's 2 bug reports, no code to check over. All right, 2021, I'm feeling lucky, and there's nothing. Okay, 2020, he's applying to be a part of the live coders list. All right, last year to check, 2019, and his only activity is he joined January 13, 2019. Man, that was disappointing. Over 7 years of having a GitHub account, he seems to have done 0 public coding, with a grand total of 6 bug reports. Again, this doesn't prove anything too much, but most professional developers and hackers generally have something on their accounts, even if it's just super minor stuff like their settings for their favorite text editor or application. Jason could have a separate personal account where he does all his work, but the entire thing is just incredibly strange and unusual. Just about every tech YouTuber and streamer has a GitHub account with some random projects scattered around. Anyways, finally with all those positions and GitHub stuff out of the way, let's finally get to Pirate Software, the company, and Jason's actual game development start. Let's take a look at his game dev skills, his game dev execution. With all his bragging, I'm sure this is going to be an incredible story with no issues at all. Alright, so his first game his studio published was a game called Champions of Breakfast. This was a game roughly built in 8 months in the Game Maker engine. This was the first game that Jason claimed had the unpiratable DRM, where basically the game's Steam achievements acted as a save file. I'll touch on all these points again in just a bit, keep them in mind, while I move to his next and only other game, Heartbound. So Heartbound is the big game Pirate Software is known for, and it has a crazy development history. So according to the wiki, Heartbound's first build was October 7th, 2015. Again, this game was also made in Game Maker. It's a 2D game that's mostly story driven with extreme similarities to Undertale, and is supposed to have 5 acts or chapters in total. A Kickstarter for the game was launched on February 24th, 2017, roughly a year and a half after work originally started on it. The original goal was to have the game finished and released by December 2017, but shortly after the launch, it was claimed the game was to be fully complete and released in early to mid 2018. A few months later, the goal was once again changed and now was targeting early access on Steam in December 2018. The game did land on Steam in December of 2018. In early access, this release contained a chapter 1 that was complete with a basically near fully done chapter 2. Gee, I hope this doesn't become a trend with delays, failed promises, and shifts in goals. Surely Jason will complete this game in a few more years, right? At the very start of January 2019, they released a patch where in the patch notes it said Animus, the name of chapter 3, was being developed, and this is where everything started truly going to hell. Now, we have a few things we should note here. This is technically the 3rd year of development if we're going off the October 2015 first build date. If we compare this to Undertale, Undertale completed development in 2 years, 7 months, with Toby Fox doing most of the development solo, with some help from Tammy Chang on art. Also, let's just take a quick look at the How Long to Beat site and see how much content Undertale has. Okay, the main story is 7 hours. With side content, it's roughly 11 hours. A completionist run is 20.5 hours. Okay, pretty good and respectable times for an indie game built in 2 years, 7 months. Heartbound, as of 2025, is still in active development. So let's take a look at how much content time they have. Alright, the main story is 2.5 hours. With side content, it's 3 hours. And a completionist run is 3.5 hours. The Pirate Software team has been working on this game for 10 years, currently more than 3 times as long as the Undertale team, and the Pirate Software team has 1 additional team member. Yeah, just think about that for a moment. Anyways, let's start diving through 2019 and Chapter 3 Animus development. For most of 2019, it seems like there was steady progress on Chapter 3 with various patches over the year, so far saying additional content was added. On October 2019, Jason tweeted that roughly 86% of Chapter 3 has now been completed. Then 2 years later, Jason tweets that Chapter 3 is now 92% done. So over 2 years, he made 8% progress on 1 chapter. 20 years of game dev industry experience, people, and 7 years working at Blizzard. Okay, let's rewind and go back to 2020 and see the Twitch statistics and see what was happening. Okay, the start of 2020 up till March seems like a normal stream schedule. Seems like he caught a cold on March 10th. Then after 9 days, he goes to urgent care and is diagnosed with pneumonia and gets a COVID test. Then we move to March 21st and COVID test results come back and it's negative. No COVID, just pneumonia. Wait, never mind. March 24th, Jason goes back to urgent care. Pneumonia was incorrectly diagnosed and he actually has severe bronchitis. Alright, March 30th, he's still sick, but once again confirms negative for COVID. This is really important.
How does bro have severe bronchitis? Can you get bronchitis without even smoking? Like, I know I have bronchitis, for sure. What the fuck?
Alright, a few days later, April 10th, and his cold status is defeated and we're good to go. I know I'm being semi-joking in this section, but I generally don't wish Jason any health issues. Alright, so then we move on to April 11th, 2020, and work on Heartbound has restarted. Work is continuing over the next few days. According to tweets, most of April was good, so was most of May 2020. We're still working on Heartbound at this point. Again, nearly all of the May prog is on Heartbound. Then we skip all the way over to July 2020, and work on Heartbound is still progressing. Seemed like there's some trouble during September, October, and November, with December being fine, and so is January of 2021 being fine. Then we hit February 2021, and then he tweets out he has had COVID for 9 months since the start of February of 2020. Wait, what? Jason was only sick in March according to his own tweets at that time period. And there's work from February from earlier, and there's proof he worked during April, May, June, July, and August at the very least, judging by his Twitch stats and his Steam announcements and patches for the game. It seems the only major slowdown of streams and work was 3 months of September, October, and November. Where he lost 9 months of time and had to stop development based on his tweets, I have no idea. I mean, it's not like he's going to change his story after this, right? Oh wait, there's this old tweet from November 2020 where Jason says he was recovering for nearly 8 months and couldn't daily stream or work. Let's look at the Twitch stats graph again, and his tweets. He couldn't work during this period, but everything he posts during this time says he was working on Heartbound, and his Twitch stats confirm it. So does Steam. I mean, Jason wouldn't lie and change his story and opinions randomly, right? Especially not his loyal viewers and Heartbound fans. Let's skim the graphs and see what else we can see. Okay, 2021, minus the months of March, April, May, and June, his streaming is extremely good and consistent, with tons of stream days going past 10 hours and some days hitting 16 hours. 2020, about the same for March, April, May, and June, and September, with the rest of the months being slightly less consistent, but still more consistent than not. Then we get to 2023, and this is incredibly consistent with the stream averages being 6 to 8 hours per day. Let's start diving back into Jason's tweets. So on June 2023, he catches COVID again. Okay, that seems to match up with his Twitch stats graph. Here there's a clear week gone. Let's see what Jason says in July.
That was a hell of a thing. That's the second time I've gotten COVID. The first time took 9 months to recover. This one took probably about, I think it was in total about 20 days.
9 months? What kind of pussy-ass immune system does this pirate software guy have? Like, I know I had COVID back when it was a thing, but like, it was like maybe a week at most. How do you have COVID for 9 fucking months, bro? That is such little bro immunity. What the hell?
There is no point in time in 2020, 2021, 2022, or 2023 where he lost 9 months consecutively or stopped development for that period of time. He also in the clip claimed he got COVID twice in total, so that doesn't explain why there's 4 sections of gaps on development, since all these gaps are months apart and he only had COVID twice. Let's skip ahead to June 2024 and see what he says about these 4 years of development.
How long have you been working in this game? Was the coding a solo job? Yeah. Nobody else has touched the code base for Heartbound ever except for me. It's just me. I've been working on it for about 7 years, but I lost 2.5 years to COVID.
Okay, I hope at this point you realize his excuses for not working on Heartbound and his tweets are filled with complete BS. Once again, he stopped development in 2020, 3 months between September to October, where he had his first COVID period of inactivity. His second COVID was in June 2023. No matter how you try to arrange this and make sense of it, the numbers don't work out. Especially since we can see his 2023, he basically had a perfect stream schedule. And if we look at 2021 and 2022, there were only 2 gaps where he seems to be affected and they're months apart. Jason basically just decided to quit working on his game sometime during 2020 and has been making random excuses since then on why he hasn't made progress. Chapter 3 Animus, the reason we've been going through this chart started all the way back in January of 2019. If we look at the latest patch in 2025, work on Chapter 3 Animus is still going somehow. We have gone through 6 years of development so far, and Jason hasn't been able to complete 14% of Chapter 3. Seriously, what the hell? Remember, Undertale took 2 years, 7 months to finish the full entire game with 3 times as much content as what Heartbound is currently delivering in 2025. With 10 years of development, time under its belt. To put this into even more perspective, let's look at Yandere Dev, a developer notorious for having no clue what he's doing programming-wise, and spends the majority of his day responding to emails and maybe spending a few minutes each day working on his game. He makes more progress and more consistently than Jason does. Seriously, I'm not joking. Here's the updated list for Yandere Dev starting in 2020. Yandere Dev has made more progress and more consistently at that in that year alone than Jason has in the last 5. We just might be living in a timeline where Yandere Dev finishes his game before Jason does. And yes, I might have gone slightly crazy trying to plot 6 years of Animus development with conflicting tweets and time gaps on the Twitch stats graph.
And you just end it like that? Wow.
Destroy the crystal so we can move on.
Why the long face?
Antifa.
Yes, I know I'm a bit late to the party, but I hadn't originally been planning to watch this show, damn it. I was blissfully unaware of the horrors going on in Season 4, but then I kept seeing things about it online, and there was one thing in particular that I saw that pissed me off so much it inspired this video. So I revisited the first 3 seasons, and then finally got around to finishing the show like a month after Season 4 went off. And I should be clear in saying that I do actually like a lot of things about this show, even Season 4. Season 1 is actually pretty good, and has a lot of great characters who go on well-written arcs. It's not the best thing in the world, and most of the things it does I've seen done better elsewhere, but that's not to say it isn't good. But Season 2 is a massive step down in quality. For starters, it was the season that really started to lean into the overly gratuitous nature of, let's be disgusting and gory just for the sake of one-upping ourselves and seeing how much the audience can bear to watch before they give up. Now, the revolting and violent aspect of the show was always here from the very beginning, and for a lot of people that was part of the appeal. The show promised to take traditional tropes in superhero media and flip them on their heads by satirizing massive IPs like the MCU, daring to do a concept like evil Superman, which at the time was still somewhat fresh and new, and by actually showing the more violent consequences of hero work. The death of Huey's girlfriend Robin is set right at the start of the show, and it immediately signifies exactly what you're gonna get. It's messy, bloody, and frankly horrific. This isn't like The Flash, where Barry saves the day and all his fight scenes are tame and generally not very brutal. When A-Train shows up, you know it's serious, because you've just seen how easily he can violently kill you before you even have a chance to blink. And he's of course a somewhat major antagonist in the first season because he just killed the main character's girlfriend. This scene also works to further emphasize the trauma Huey experienced when Robin died that'll ultimately lead to him making the choice to follow Butcher on his misguided path for revenge. What I'm getting at here is that in Season 1, yeah, there was a lot of carnage, but there was always a point to it. It was there to further accentuate the current situation and to enhance plot points and themes. Huey making the choice to kill Translucent firmly solidifies him as in the game now, and that's represented by all the blood splattered on his face and clothes. He's made the choice to not keep himself clean. But Season 2 was the first one that really started pushing it, and by Season 3, any notion of that aspect being secondary rather than the main point is just completely gone. Like, when I see Ant-Man shrink down and go into someone's dick hole, sneeze, and accidentally expand and kill him, I start to wonder what we're doing. What purpose did this serve that couldn't have been accomplished all the same without all the needless gratuity? And listen, I'm no pearl clutcher. I'm not even necessarily saying the show is bad for having mindless gore for the sake of it, but it's one of the many factors that turn me off of it. The show is bad because, well, there's a lot of writing issues, as per usual. The plot is oftentimes lacking, if not outright nonsensical. A lot of the characters either act really stupidly for no reason, or they're damaged in other ways, and the show seems to have lost sight of what it was originally about thematically in order to shove in more disgusting, gratuitous violence. It tries to be a satire of superhero media, but a lot of the time it doesn't even seem to understand the superhero it's parodying. Homelander is the obvious example, since he's meant to be what if Superman was a megalomaniacal narcissist, but the issues with his character are more to do with just how stupid they randomly made him. Just in case you don't remember Season 1 all that well, Homelander was a lot of things. He was emotionally immature, thanks in large part to the fact that he was raised in a lab and experimented on throughout his childhood. He didn't have anyone to actually teach him right from wrong, and he became obsessed with his own perception. He has this deep-seated need to be loved, and it causes him to do increasingly awful things to earn the approval of others. But never in Season 1 would I have described Homelander as stupid. He's easy to manipulate at first, sure, but he's also pretty good at figuring out that he's being manipulated fairly quickly and dealing with the person in question. A big thing about Season 1 is that the main characters are operating with a sense of anonymity. None of them are known by the Seven, because even the ones who should be recognized by the people that directly wrong them get overlooked as just another fan anytime they interact with one of the Supes. Huey bumps into A-Train plane outside of his girlfriend's apartment. And despite the guy having recently smashed through his girlfriend and having to look him directly in the eye to apologize, he still doesn't recognize him. The same is the case for Homelander the one time he sees Butcher before realizing who he is, and that's despite the fact that he's met this guy before and quite literally raped his wife. The Supes tend to overlook these guys in Season 1, and the boys use that to their advantage to operate in plain sight right under their noses. But that's no longer the case in Season 2. Homelander knows who all these guys are and can identify their faces if not their names, because again, he's a smart character who was able to figure out pretty quickly who killed Translucent and why. He figures out who Butcher is and why he wants to kill him without having to be told, and so when he confronts him at Stillwell's, he doesn't let him take the easy way out and blow himself up. He rescues him from the explosion and takes him to Becca's, revealing that she's still alive and that now she has a son. The product of the worst thing to ever happen to these people, a daily reminder of how Homelander messed up all their lives, and Homelander made sure Butcher knew about that before letting him die. That was at the end of the first season, and starting off Season 2, you might be wondering why Butcher is still alive. At first I thought maybe Homelander would rather Butcher live with this knowledge and let it haunt him for the rest of his days, but even if that's the case, you'd think he would at least keep him locked up somewhere, or take some sort of measure to keep track of him. Butcher's just walking around a free man, and because of this, he's able to go back to the boys and continue making trouble for Vought. And, well, the reason we're given by the show for why he decided to do this is because he apparently made a deal with Becca.
Becca, we had a deal. A deal that is alive and well and running around as free as a goddamn bird.
The details of which we later learn are that she said she would kill herself in front of Ryan if any harm should come to Butcher, and that she would tell him it was Homelander's fault.
I said if he hurt you, I would kill myself in front of Ryan. And my last words would be, your father did this to me.
It's a good thing he don't know your tells.
I wasn't bluffing.
She insists to Butcher that she wasn't bluffing about that, which I find strange. Doesn't really seem in character for her to traumatize her own son like that, even if it's to save the man she loves. But either way, that was their deal. Only, the thing is, Becca is completely powerless in the situation. She and Ryan live in this walled-off compound built by Vought to simulate a normal suburban neighborhood for Ryan to grow up in, hoping to give him a nice, somewhat ordinary upbringing so that he won't turn out like Homelander, and neither of them are allowed to leave this place. So, if Homelander took Butcher out of there, he could do whatever he wanted to him, and Becca would have no way of ever ensuring he held up his end of the deal. Maybe she could if he held him prisoner and had him take pictures with the daily newspaper or something, but you can't really do that if you have no idea where he fucking is. Either way, Butcher is the only one with plot armor here, so any of the other characters are still fair game, and Homelander is more than happy to kill them. He even goads Starlight into killing Huey, and this only doesn't happen because of this. He lets Starlight live after this point because she manages to convince him that she's not working with Huey, and she's still pissed off at him for lying to her, and Homelander never thinks to use the tracking chip that she still has in her neck to follow her and maybe find out if she is, in fact, still working with the boys. Spoiler alert, she is. Later on in the season, she gets captured by Vought, and this is after she's removed her chip and gone rogue, and Homelander still decides not to kill her. They're holding her in this prison that's apparently in Vought Tower and not in some off-the-books black site somewhere, and to be fair to Homelander, he does want to kill her, but at this point he's working with Stormfront, who wants to keep her alive because it's better publicity.
Starlight is a traitor is trending #1, and we've got 1 million tweets in support of Compound V. A common enemy rallies the base.
I don't know why you can't just kill her and still tout her as a public villain, but alright. Then in the finale, the gloves are off because Becca's dead, and Butcher can't really hide behind the deal she made with Homelander anymore. But just as he's about to kill him, Maeve shows up out of nowhere and threatens to release video footage she recovered of the time he abandoned an entire plane of people to die. And since we've already gone over how he's super image obsessed, he's not willing to let that footage get out. I would ask why he doesn't simply kill all of them and destroy the phone, but I guess Homelander is assuming she'd be smart enough to have copies of that footage hidden elsewhere with people ready to upload it should anything happen to her, though it's not clear if that actually is the case. It's not a very good bit of blackmail anyway, since Homelander kinda has the ultimate trump card, which is, if you do anything to defame me, then I'll have nothing left to lose, and I will destroy everything on this planet, which it takes him like a year to realize, apparently. But once he does, you'd think he might, you know, actually kill the people who are actively undermining his efforts and looking for ways to kill him. Now, I've heard a few people say that the reason Homelander and the other Supes don't take the multiple opportunities they have to kill the boys is simply that they're overconfident. I mean, like I already said earlier, they tend to overlook normal people that they deem to be of lesser importance, but that's just it. They don't deem these guys unimportant. When Homelander finds out Translucent is missing, he raises hell trying to find him. Because if someone can so easily fuck with one of their own, that's a problem. It makes them look weak. When the gory remains of Translucent are then shipped to Homelander in a box with a message warning coming for you, he takes it seriously and quickly figures out who these people are and what they want. The same can be said about all the Supes in this show. They will pay attention if they consider you a threat, and the boys have proven themselves to be one. There's this plot point in Season 2 where Black Noir randomly decides to start actually trying to find Butcher, and he does so pretty easily. Like, kinda stupidly easily. He basically just has one of the tech people search for him, and they find him on one of the cameras set up to detect if anyone's coming in and out of the compound Becca's at. I don't know what fucking good those cameras are if nobody's checking them, and the only way anyone will actually see someone sneaking in is if they're actively searching for it. But either way, the show then implies that Noir somehow tracked Butcher from Becca's.
Black Noir's here. Wasn't us. We were cautious. Swap cars, no toll roads.
He must have tracked me from Becca's. Apparently, it wasn't that hard to find Butcher, and when he does, he's pretty damn set on killing him, Huey, and MM, so if Homelander wanted to, he could have easily done the same. By the time of Season 4, I've kind of lost count of all the reasons Homelander can and can't kill these guys, honestly. He's no longer threatened by the plain footage because the heroes understand what'll happen if that ever gets out, and in fact, he literally threatens to brutally murder Huey if Starlight doesn't stay in line, so he's clearly willing to do that.
Because if you step 1 inch out of line, I mean, if you so much as fucking blink the wrong way, then that will be Huey.
I guess the only reason he's even bothering with this is because Starlight playing pretend as his girlfriend is good for his poll numbers, but the second she leaves the 7 and starts publicly speaking out against Homelander, you'd think that goes right out the window. And in the season finale, he has literally all of them in his sights and could easily kill them, but he doesn't because... I don't know, I guess he doesn't want to look mean and scary in front of Ryan. Actually, can we talk about Ryan? Because whether or not Homelander brutally murdering someone right in front of him would negatively affect him in any way is up for debate at this point. At the end of the same episode, he watches as Homelander lasers a man to death in the middle of a crowd simply for throwing something at Ryan. And then all the crowd cheers and Ryan fucking smiles. I found this moment incredibly weird because up to this point, everything we'd seen about Ryan indicated that he was, you know, a good person. Like, sure, he had a bit of an antisocial upbringing, so he's not the most well-adjusted person in the world, but his mom always tried to instill moral values within him that he really seemed to take to heart.
Sometimes it helps to imagine someone you hate.
But at home, when I say hate, I have to put a quarter in the swear jar. I don't really hate anyone.
The first time Ryan ever does anything even remotely dark is when he kills Stormfront and subsequently Becca by mistake. But even that was only in service to trying to protect his mom, and he immediately felt really bad about it afterward. Nothing about Ryan suggests that there's any part of him who enjoys the suffering of others, but in the beginning of Season 4, he seems to have bought into Homelander's whole humans are just toys for our amusement philosophy, which is really weird. But then, the second Ryan accidentally kills someone he likes, it's back to, oh my god, I can't believe I killed someone. I don't want to do this anymore, Dad. And I'm like, can we stop flip-flopping with this kid every 5 seconds? It always seemed like we were setting Ryan up as the one who will eventually kill Homelander, but at this point, I have no idea what they're gonna do with him, and I do not mean that in a good way. Sometimes Ryan really cares about people and doesn't want anything to do with Homelander, and sometimes he doesn't really give a shit and actually seems to enjoy the fact that his father brutally murdered a guy for the slightest possible offense. So I really just don't know. It seems to be whatever the writers currently want the conflict to be for Butcher and Homelander, Ryan will just toss a coin and pick a side. But because of this, it really makes it hard to figure out what they're going for with Butcher's characterization. Like, initially his whole thing was that he was on this self-destructive downward spiral where he wants to kill Homelander and get his revenge, and it doesn't really matter what happens to him. The only person he ever truly cared about is gone, and he's determined to spend the rest of his life chasing the guy who killed her. And then he finds out Becca's alive, but she doesn't want to leave with him because she knows he would never accept Ryan, and this makes him basically suicidal, because everything he's done for the better part of a decade has basically been for nothing now. He eventually finds a new purpose when Becca dies and makes him promise to look after Ryan and make sure he doesn't turn out like Homelander, and so the two bond in their mutual grief over Becca and form something of a father-son relationship. This all seems to be setting up that Butcher's ultimately gonna have to make a choice between getting revenge against Homelander or saving Ryan, and probably dying in the process depending on how they want to go with this. But they have a falling out in Season 3, and then Homelander finds him, so by the end of that season he's back with Homelander, and as we just established, revels in watching a man die for being somewhat mean to him. And I don't know what I'm meant to make of Ryan's character, so I have no idea how to interpret Butcher's perception of him. He wants to save Ryan from Homelander, and throughout Season 4, he debates with himself about whether or not it'd ultimately be better for the world at large if Ryan were to die right along with his father. By the end, it seems like he's realized Ryan has to go, and this is treated like a bad thing, but considering this kid just killed the woman who looked after him for a whole year following the death of his mother and doesn't even seem fazed by it, I think Butcher's right to come to that conclusion. You might be saying the arc they're setting up for Season 5 will involve Ryan coming to his senses through Butcher appealing to his humanity and maybe sacrificing himself or something in the process, and you're probably right, but what I'm getting at is that I won't be able to buy that redemption, because we've been shown time and time again that Ryan will completely flip his morals at the slightest inconvenience. So the show ending with him being Homelander but good this time isn't gonna land as well as I think the show wants it to. There are other reasons I find Homelander frustrating, but the main one is that the show doesn't seem to know what to do with his character. Every season it's the exact same thing, and after the 4th or 5th scene of him talking to himself in a mirror or drinking breast milk, which has become a meme now more than an actual destructive trait that signifies his insanity, I just start to lose interest. Yes, Homelander is insecure and narcissistic and ultimately wants to be loved by the masses, but will settle for being feared if push comes to shove. I get it. Now can you please actually have him do something? Can we change the status quo even a little bit so that it's not just Homelander is being manipulated by some new supervillain character while securing more power over Vought and the people who work there, and boy, you just know everyone else is sick of his shit, but not a single one of them is gonna do anything about it because he's just so scary. By the way, something that's worth touching upon, just how powerful is Homelander exactly? Because you might hear evil version of Superman and assume their power levels are similar, if not exact. For all intents and purposes, he's this world's stand-in for a Superman figure, and seems to have more or less the same power set. He can fly, shoot lasers out of his eyes, he has super strength, hearing, and smell, he can see through anything except zinc.
What can't I see through?
Zinc, Homelander.
Correct.
While Superman can see through anything except lead. They're very similar is my point, but Homelander's powers also seem to be toned down significantly in pretty much every way. I mean, the Season 3 finale kind of proves this by having him engage in a 1v1 with Maeve, and it's actually close. Maeve is nothing to scoff at herself in terms of strength, durability, and overall power, but she shouldn't be able to stab someone as strong as Superman in the ear and actually cause him to bleed, let alone make him bleed just by punching him repeatedly. So that implies he's much weaker than Superman, even if still the most powerful soup in the boys universe. It also doesn't help that they don't always apply his abilities consistently. Sometimes his super hearing allows him to hear Mallory tapping on her phone screen from several feet away, or even an entire conversation taking place miles away from where he is.
Just keep him calm. Our best guess, he'll get bored and move on.
You don't know that.
You were right. I'm not gonna get bored and move on.
And other times, Huey can be hiding right above him in a vent without Homelander being able to hear his breathing. And actually, unless this vent is also coated in zinc, he should be able to see Huey, so I don't know how the fuck he's getting away. Makes it hard to accurately determine just how powerful he's supposed to be, but the ultimate point is, I don't really believe the notion that he could destroy the entire world if he decided to. Frankly, I think a couple of well-trained missiles from the US government would be enough to kill him, or at least significantly cripple him a la Stormfront. And if he's not powerful enough to utterly decimate the planet if he becomes angry enough, then his threatening persona that so much of the show's stakes are built on kinda loses its effect. There's a point in Season 3 where Annie and Maeve are trying to get a few soups together to team up against him, and based on the way Maeve fought him in the finale, I'm pretty sure they would have won that contest easily. This is also why it's kinda hard to buy that he was able to stage a coup at the end of Season 4 and effectively make himself king of the world. I guess the military doesn't have anything to say about the active treason taking place by the Speaker of the House deputizing the soups and placing the nation under martial law. Otherwise, again, they could take him out very easily. But if you think Homelander gets it bad, let me tell you about the rest of the 7. Most of them aren't really given much to do, but they do make sure to devote plenty of time to the deep for some reason. Like, for the life of me, I cannot figure out why this guy takes up so much screen time. He's not funny, and yet basically every scene of his is just this overly drawn out comedy scene where he does something silly like sing with his gills.
Everything I hope for.
Or fuck an octopus. It's weird because even when there is something meaningful to explore with him, they still turn him into a joke. Any moment of characterization is played for laughs and ultimately undercut, and he never grows from it. And it'd be one thing if these scenes were funny, but they never are. They have this plot line throughout season 2 where basically Deep is trying to redeem himself in the eyes of Vought so he can get back into the Seven. And in this time of great vulnerability, he's preyed upon by a powerful and influential cult. They set him up with a wife and have him go around recruiting other soups into this cult. And you'd think they might be setting up some really scary concept where these extremely powerful beings are beholden to the will of a prominent religious faction that seeks to dominate the culture. But Deep gets mad when they don't get him back into the Seven, then he gets kicked out from the cult, and the only time we ever see anything to do with this plotline ever again is when Deep is going on this campaign about how toxic they are. And it's played for a fucking joke. Again! It's used for a shallow vanity campaign that doesn't explore his character or develop him in any way, nor does it touch upon the world-building potential of such a powerful organization. And if you think that's bad, wait until I tell you about the time he was sexually assaulted. In the first episode of the show, he whips down his pants in front of Starlight and tells her that if she doesn't give him a blowjob, he's gonna pull rank and make sure she gets kicked out of the Seven. This is rightfully treated as a disgusting, horrifying thing that causes her to question every single belief she's upheld about what it means to be a superhero and a member of the most famous group of them. She ultimately sucks it up and does it, but eventually when she's had enough, she outs him for what he did, and the bad press causes Vought to fire him from the Seven and banish him to Ohio, aka the 10th Circle of Hades. This is the first time Deep's character is ever really explored in any capacity, and we find out that he has gills and is super insecure about them. One day he brings home a girl who asks to see the gills, and he's really not comfortable with it, but eventually takes off his shirt, and she starts aggressively fingering them while throwing him down on the couch. He tells her he wants her to stop, and she calls him a freak and continues. I don't really know how she managed to keep him pinned down, considering she's just a normal human and he has, super strength, but I'm not here to victim blame. The point is, he got raped, and to the show's credit, this is not depicted as anything other than traumatizing and horrific, which is more than can be said about a certain episode in season 4. What I take issue with is how the rest of this is dealt with by the show. Like I kind of touched on in passing already, the insecurity he has for his gills is eventually handled when the cult people get him high on shrooms and don't let him leave his room until he hashes things out with them. The gills now being able to speak to him and the voice of Patton Oswalt thanks to the fact that, again, he's high as a kite. None of the scenes with them actually take the time to explore his inner psyche, nor do they even acknowledge the fact that this deformity of which he's so ashamed was recently the subject of a severely traumatic experience. Instead, they talk about finger-banging a kindergarten teacher behind the bleachers, and then they sing "You Are So Beautiful" until he comes to accept them as part of his body. There is one thing these scenes touch on in passing that might have actually been used to facilitate an arc for him going forward, which is that his insecurity about the gills is what causes him to treat women the way that he does. He's afraid they'd laugh at him if they saw them, so he makes sure to humiliate them before they ever get the chance. You could have used this in the fact that he literally experienced the same thing he did to Starlight as a means of character growth, where he becomes a better person who genuinely seeks redemption and forgiveness from the people he's wronged. But the show just drops this. He goes back to the Seven and immediately becomes Homelander's yes man again. He's still a womanizing piece of shit, and he hasn't learned a damn thing. Deep has never been a good character, not even in season 1. And now we're 4 seasons in and not a single thing has changed. I don't think it would be that big a deal if he was a minor character who showed up every once in a while, but he's one of the main villains on this show. And like I said, they devote a lot of screen time to him that just isn't justified. I will say A-Train gets it much better, because at least in seasons 2 and 3, he's not really badly written so much as they just don't seem to know what to do with his character. But they don't want to get rid of him because, again, he's the villain who killed Huey's girlfriend, so there needs to be some sort of resolution to that rivalry. But they wanted to wait to do that for later on in the show, I guess. So for these 2 seasons, he's just kind of there. He's having heart problems. That's basically it. In season 3, his brother Nate talks to him about how he could be doing more for the black community by speaking out against a racist soup named Blue Hawk, and when A-Train tries to do it the corporate way and not actually get his hands dirty, nothing gets accomplished, and Blue Hawk ends up crippling his brother for life. This causes A-Train to brutally murder him out of revenge, but obviously that isn't doing anything to address the core of the issue, so it doesn't make anything better, as Nate is quick to point out. This is something, I guess, but it really isn't much, and it kind of doesn't go anywhere after this. To be fair, this and season 4 do touch on his role as an African-American superhero, and what that means when Vought only wants to use his race to pander to a demographic rather than actually bother to represent them genuinely. They have A-Train being forced to do this white savior movie where Will Ferrell plays a coach who pulls him out of the ghetto and inspires him to become a hero. That and a multitude of other factors is what finally pushes A-Train into betraying Homelander and helping the boys take him down. Something that was pretty obviously always going to happen, but again, they wanted to wait a bit to keep that drama between him and Huey going while he sat on the fence for way longer than he probably should have. I think when it became clear in Season 3 that he was gonna die inevitably once Homelander had had his fun with him, that should have been when he turned. And actually, I think it would have been way stronger as a character decision to do it when he was at his weakest and most vulnerable, rather than wait for Season 4 when he had a brand new heart. But they didn't do that. Credit where it's due, though, the arc they send A-Train on in Season 4 is pretty neat. There's this particularly nice scene where he has to rush MM to the hospital after he has a panic attack, and when he does, a kid sees him, smiles in awe, and he rushes off. It's the first time he's ever actually done something truly heroic without any other motivation than to help someone, and without all the lights and cameras focused on him, and it makes him feel really good to have done the right thing and inspired that young boy. As for his relationship with Huey, I also think that what they did here was very mature, and my only real complaint would be that they had these characters meander in limbo for 2 seasons before ultimately reaching this point. Enough time has passed and enough things have happened now that Huey is finally at a place where he can forgive A-Train for Robin after seeing that he's turned over a new leaf and is really trying to help. Their dynamic perfectly mirrors that of Butcher and Homelander, who seem forever locked in this rivalry that can only end one way.
Well, what if we share a different destiny? Scorched earth, shock it all, blood and bone.
But where Butcher is ultimately going down a destructive path that'll get him killed and accomplish nothing, Huey is able to finally let go of his demons and grow as a person. It's similar to the arc he went on in Season 1, but I don't think he can ever truly let go unless he's forgiven A-Train, and now he has. Also, I say again, I don't know exactly what they plan to do with Butcher, so it might be Butcher also breaks free of this cycle like Huey does, but like I said, I really just have no idea what they're going for on that front anymore. Black Noir was a big disappointment. I know in the comics they do some crazy storyline where it turns out Noir was actually a Homelander clone all along who was made as a contingency for if Homelander ever became too much to handle, and then he ended up actually being far more unhinged and was actually the one who raped Becca, and I'm not suggesting they should have adapted that faithfully. That's fucking stupid and it would never have worked. But I do really dig the idea that of all the other superheroes in the show, Noir is the only one who can physically stand against Homelander. He's sort of shrouded in mystery for the first couple of seasons, which only adds to the intrigue, because you have no idea how powerful he is. For all we know, he's the only one strong enough to meaningfully hurt Homelander, and one of the only ones durable enough to take the brunt of his attacks without immediately dying. We don't know exactly how strong he is, but we know he took Kimiko down in like 5 seconds flat, and we know that other than Homelander and the other major players like Soldier Boy and Stormfront, Noir is the only soup that the boys absolutely do not want to fuck with. Translucent is attacking Huey at work? No problem, I'll just hit the fucker with my car and 1v1 him with nothing but a crowbar. Black Noir has tracked me to my house and is waiting outside to kill us. Better call the fire department and falsely report a gas leak in the neighborhood just to buy ourselves a few hours to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do about it. There are also strong implications that at least some aspects of his comic book counterpart are true here too. It's hinted at and then directly confirmed by a spin-off show in an episode that is considered canon that Noir's entire purpose is to closely monitor Homelander to make sure he doesn't step out of line.
If Mr. Edgar believes Black Noir can teach me...
Noir is not there to teach you. He is there to watch you. Make sure you follow the script. Make sure you don't screw up and embarrass the company. And bring you in, if you do.
He's the only one of the soups who answers directly to Edgar, to the point where he wears a body cam and Edgar watches him every time he goes out and does anything. So you'd think if any of the soups on this show stands even a chance of beating Homelander, it'd be this guy, right? Nope. The thing I just mentioned about him being specifically loyal to Edgar makes it weird that he would just stand by while Homelander ousts Edgar as CEO of Vought and gets him sent to prison, so already with just that move, anything I thought I understood about his character just went out the window. We find out he used to be part of Soldier Boy's team back in the 80s, and that Soldier Boy violently abused him at several points. So when he finds out Soldier Boy is alive and out to kill all of his old team for selling him out to the Russians, he freaks out and goes into hiding. Makes sense, he's having a natural response to his trauma by not wanting to face Soldier Boy. I hope they give that some kind of resolution. They do this thing where, in order to show us his inner thoughts, we see what he always sees, a bunch of talking cartoon animals egging him on to face up against Soldier Boy. And it's abundantly clear from the side of this just how damaged his psyche really is. I actually like this a lot. But then, after they talk him into it, he goes back to the tower, and Homelander confronts him about the fact that Soldier Boy just revealed himself to be his father, making him no longer sure if he wants to kill him. He asks Noir if he knew, and apparently taking his silence as confirmation, even though Noir is literally always quiet, he kills him. That's it. He never faces Soldier Boy. There's no resolution to his trauma or any kind of arc. He's just dead. And to add insult to injury, the cartoon animals show back up and say this.
Soon you'll be in the sweet embrace of Christ the Lord.
Like, I guess this is supposed to be funny, because if it's supposed to be sad like you'd naturally expect, then I don't know what to make of that line. It seemed intentionally written and delivered that way for the sake of comedy, but that completely undermines not only the impact of his death, but also the sadness of the fact that these cutesy little animals only exist because of how deeply alone and scared Noir must always feel. They're a testament to how mentally broken he is, and they show up in his final moments of life to make a funny joke for the audience. I don't understand the show's obsession with all these characters being nothing but jokes. Speaking of which, this is what they decide to do with him in Season 4. Since his whole persona was just the mysterious silent ninja in the first 3 seasons, Vought decides to just have an actor sit in on all the 7 meetings and just pretend to be him. For the first little bit, he just sits there silently like you'd expect, making it feel like nothing's really changed and that his presence is still felt, but then they decide to do the big reveal.
Yo, what the fuck? That was so fucked up, you guys.
The dead speak! His whole deal is that he's an actor trying to figure out the character, and all he does across the entire season is vent his frustration that Noir is so hard to act for because he was so enigmatic.
Look, I'm on an island here. Okay, I have questions, but I'm not allowed to speak. I hate sake. But I'm supposed to follow some stupid black ninja bullshit, which makes no goddamn sense, by the way. You ever meet a black ninja? Like, Noir lives in a ninja dojo apartment. But best I can tell, he didn't know karate. I need some intentionality here. I'm just having trouble with Noir's motivation. You didn't hire me to stand around like a fucking oak tree.
What do you need?
Some direction.
Tell Noir to kill the guys.
I just feel like I'm not getting clear direction for this role.
Shut the fuck up, Noir, and everyone take your seats.
And this is just, it's the only joke for the whole season. They also have this really weird thing where Deep tells him the reason Noir loved killing so much was because it made him horny. So if he wants to channel his energy, he needs to let himself get turned on anytime he commits murder. The resolution to this is he kills someone and it gets a boner, and he and Deep are like, bro. This is a real show that exists. By the way, is now a good time to talk about the show's obsession with making all the villain characters fucking freaks in the sheets? Because they do that with, like, every single one of them. Obviously, there's the Homelander drinking breast milk thing and his general mommy issues vibe that's been a thing since Season 1. Like I said, they've amped that up to the point of cartoonish insanity the longer the show has gone on. Last season, he was drinking a bucket of milk straight from a cow. This season, they introduce a big-breasted, right-wing nut job who's slavishly devoted to him, and so she's taken medication that allows her to produce breast milk even though she's not pregnant. It's, But Homelander isn't the only one. Like I said, Deep likes to fuck fish. This is, again, something that's been a thing since Season 1.
I like you too, you know that. Let's not, rush into anything too fast. Okay. If I just touch it, will you shut up?
And in this season, they gave him an octopus girlfriend, played by Tilda Swinton. Yes, really. Ashley and the news reporter have just way too much to unpack. And don't even get me started on her dynamic with Tech Knight. We're not ready to get into that episode quite yet. All the main good guy characters have normal, vanilla sex lives, with the exception of Frenchie. But even then, his more out-there kinks are mainly linked to his time working for the bad guys. So it still kind of feels like only the villains are allowed to be sexually deviant.
He just gobbles that vagina right up. Nom, 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 nom.
It's like the people behind the show think the best way to signify that someone isn't right in the head is if they are even slightly kinky, and I'm not sure what they're trying to imply with that. And, alright, I've put it off long enough. I guess that was as good a segue as any to talk about it. There's an episode in Season 4 where some really bad shit happens to Huey, and I'm gonna give the same forewarning I put in the disclaimer at the beginning of this video. We're about to touch on some pretty sensitive topics, so if that's not something you feel comfortable listening to, I advise you skip to this time code. Your mental health comes first. Okay. So A-Train informs the gang that Homelander is calling a bunch of soups together for a meeting and they want to know what it's about. It's taking place at a party being thrown by the billionaire Tech Knight, this show's parody of Batman. Look, he even has his own Alfred!
Is this guy supposed to be Alfred?
And they decide to have Huey go undercover as a superhero named Webweaver, who, as you can probably guess, is supposed to be the version of Spider-Man in this world. Apparently, Webweaver was invited to this party personally by Tech Knight to apply for the role of sidekick, and as Huey is about to find out, is being considered for that role because he's a fucking freak. Tech Knight takes him down to his bat cave, and it turns out to be a BDSM sex dungeon. Trying to keep up appearances, Huey has to do all sorts of weird sex things that Webweaver's apparently into, which involves him getting locked down and having his feet tickled by Ashley.
I'm gonna bite your dick off and cook it. I am 100% a cannibal.
But eventually Tech Knight figures out who he really is, and then he decides to keep him strapped down with the intent of cutting new holes in him for him to fuck. But Huey is thankfully saved by his team before any incisions can be made. It is, of course, worth keeping in mind that he did still have to do a bunch of weird sexual stuff that he only consented to because he would have been killed otherwise. And even though he wasn't technically being threatened at the time because Tech Knight didn't know who he was, that's obviously gonna exact a heavy toll on him mentally. Also, I wouldn't accept that as an argument anyway because Huey asked them to stop several times and Tech Knight refused because he didn't know the safe word. Like, Huey's literally saying, I want you to stop, and they're continuing anyway. And the messed up thing is, these scenes are played for comedy. Like, yes, at the end of the episode, Huey breaks down crying, and that seems to have been spurred on by what he just went through, but that's not what it's actually about. He's really broken up because his dad just died, and he's been trying to keep it together and pretend everything's fine, but then this caused him to just lose any of that composure. The scenes themselves where Huey is assaulted are meant to be comedic, like that clip I played for you earlier, despite the fact that Huey is going through something truly terrible. Something which, as I've touched on already, was actually handled with weight and severity when it happened to other characters in the past. Now, people are quick to play the whole male sexual assault isn't taken as seriously as it is with women card, and that is absolutely true, and something that needs to be discussed more broadly. People just don't take male victims of rape nearly as seriously, and will often downplay the trauma they experienced. But again, when it happened to the Deep in Season 1, that episode absolutely did not treat it like a joke. Sure, they never bothered to mention it again or use it for his development, which was a massive and frankly gross oversight on their parts, but at least in the moment they recognized how bad it was. So I don't necessarily know if it's due to any kind of social disparity between men and women. I think it literally is just that the writing in Season 1 was better than it is now. But I frankly don't understand how this could have happened because these seasons were made by the same exact people. You'd think if they understood then, they would understand now, but I guess not. The creator of this show is Eric Kripke, who also created Supernatural, one of my favorite shows ever written. So even though I didn't think the show was very good, I still always had a lot of respect for the guy behind it. But that all changed with this episode, because right after it first came out, a lot of people recognized what I've already pointed out here, and rightfully called the show out on it. And Kripke's response was to call it hilarious. He then went on to demonstrate how little he actually understands about Batman by using the same Reddit argument that's been debunked for years at this point, and it makes you question why he's at the helm of a show that's meant to satirize superheroes again. That's beside the point, so I won't harp on it too much, but it is really weird and worth pointing out. Eric, I don't think you were ever watching Batman the same way as the rest of the world if you think the Batcave even remotely resembles a sex dungeon. But if you still have your faith in humanity, hold your horses because there's more. This isn't something nearly as many people are talking about, but believe it or not, this was not the only instance of Huey being raped this season. It's just that this time it's a little more subtle, and as we've come to learn from things like The Acolyte or Wonder Woman 84, a lot of people don't even seem to notice stuff like this unless it's directly spelled out to them. In the next episode, the boys are trying to stop a plot to assassinate the president, and they eventually find out that the soup who's been hired to do the job is a shapeshifter. There's this really odd moment where they try to do that trope where the shifter gets lost in a crowd even though they just got finished showing us how long it takes for them to transform. Like, it has to rip off a—
We just speed ran getting the gear. There's our gloves, and we have enough for the pants, so that's all the gear I would need from protocols. I can only really get upgrades from actually doing Dragon Soul now.
got a deal for you.
feel like my DPS is lowered getting this geared. I mean, I definitely did go down an item level, but I don't know. I feel like I should have more DPS getting this. I feel like I've lost DPS. Like, I feel like I was able to constantly go 29 to 30k HP. I mean, DPS. I don't know, probably pop off more in raids, I'd imagine, with the set bonus. I'd like to think. Like maybe with the PvP glove I do more DPS? Wait. Reduces the cooldown of traps and black arrow. That's actually huge. Wait, and do I go up and wait? Yeah, I actually get a little bit more DPS here. And more crit with the PvP glove, so maybe keep it as this. Because then I can use black arrow way more frequently with these gloves, plus gives me... I'm still over a hidden expertise cap. Because you only really need the full 4 set, not like 5 out of the 4 set, or whatever. You only need 4 for the set bonus. Think this is the play to have PvP gloves? Makes sense. Like, reduce cooldown from gloves. Like, that's powerful for black arrow and traps. Alright, how long have I been live? 5 hours? Kind of did my whole goal of gearing up the hunter. The hunter is now up to date geared PvE was for like Dragon Soul and shit. If I can get into like some heroic Dragon Souls next week. Same with my monk, it's like fully up to date. I mean, I guess I could go into what calls it, Dragon Soul on my monk. I haven't done that yet this week. See a heroic MS always need 1 tank, 1 healer, and DPS BOE BR. But yeah, I think I'll call it a stream here.